Can Derry City reach the top of the British Isles Super League and then reach the pinnacle of the world? This is the challenge where I take Derry City, or where I fused the Irish and Scottish leagues into the English football league system, and fused also teams from across the world into European leagues to create, I still don't know what to call the challenge, but like a World Champions League with Argentinian teams, Saudi teams, and everyone represented, Chinese teams, Korean teams. Let's get into it. This is the second part after I took a small break to watch a game of football. Did very well. They won 3-0. Right. Okay, we're in the middle of January. We're just after a game against, I can't remember, but we won it, which is good. We got a 6-day break here, which is very nice. We definitely needed it because our team was starting to get out of shape. Let's make sure everybody gets back to full fitness here. The voice is ready. Janet needs energy focused. Mom. I still don't have a great intro to explain this. But basically what I did is I put the Irish League and the Scottish League, sort of, not all of them, into the English League system, and we're working our way up from League 2, see if we can win the Premier League with Derry City, and then see if we can qualify for the Champions League, which now includes, what do you want to call it, teams from across the world, from Argentina to Korea to China, from anywhere at all. I've created like super leagues everywhere. I've joined for example, the Belgian League and the Dutch League to make a Benelux Super League. I have combined, I don't know, the German League with the Polish League and some of the Austrian League. Combined, I've made the Spanish League into like a Mediterranean Super League with some Turkish teams, some Italian teams, some French teams that are in the Mediterranean. Yeah, basically, I hope you saw the other parts before. I still don't know how to explain this and get this into proper words. But basically, I've created super leagues across Europe with all sorts of teams from around the world. Yeah, and we're working our way up from League 2 in the English League system. We finally have a bit of money, so we'll be able to send our scout off to a better country next time, and then hopefully be able to sign a few more youth players. But let's keep going. We had a bad run there recently. We got back to winning ways just before we ended on the last part. So yeah, we're starting to drop off here in the playoff spots. We're 4 points behind Swindon, who have a game in hand. So we might soon be 7 points behind everyone. So let's keep going. Wow, that's some record there by Troy Parrott. 24 matches. Projected goals 46. Holy moly. Right, we're almost through this transfer window. And then we're playing Hibs in the Cup. As I said, I fused the Scottish League into the English League system as well, not just the Irish one. I know, sacrilegious, we wouldn't want that. I came up with the idea because Wimbledon, originally before they became MK Dons, were considering becoming the Dublin Dons, which never happened. And then I wanted to play Celtic in the English League system, but I mean, they're pretty much a Premier League team already, so I decided Derry City over into the English League system and work our way up. Goals in last 5 matches, 5. So basically, Troy Parrott scoring a goal a game. Brilliant. Now we're not doing too badly here. We did drop out of the FA Cup a little early for the liking of the board. Unfortunately, that's a critical priority, and now they've started dropping down the league as well, because we still don't have a 70 rated player. We're close though with a oh, we do. Stamenic actually reached 70. Wow, unbelievable. Boyce seems to be unhappy, but yeah, team morale is low at the minute because yeah, we were on that losing run. Just want to see, since some of the leagues ended in December. That's not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go to search players and then see if there are any free agents, new free agents that were added since I don't know, a few leagues ended there recently. Let's go like 21 and see. Wow, there's a single player at that age, so yeah. And he's not even a regen or anything. So nobody to add there, that's for sure. Let's get into the game against Colchester. They really gave us trouble last time we played them. They are a 1-star team. I believe we're a 1.5-star team. Now with a 70 rated player, we might even be better than that. Yeah, Boyce is unhappy, which is not good. Olafsson at least recovered his happiness a little bit. So is Dummigan and Todd. Not great. But yeah, let's see if Chungwai, yeah, Chungwai's in better shape there, or in better sharpness. Let's see if Todd's in better sharpness. He is, but he's unhappy. Ahmed basically wants to play every game, and we did sell our 2 left backs, so we have no real backup. Boyce is our backup at left back at the minute. Stamenic reached 70, brilliant, love to see that. Wad's doing well, Garbet's fine, 94. Just maybe not just in the best position. Maybe we'll play, but Kavanagh doesn't like playing right winger anymore for some reason. He used to be fine with it. And then Chobot's only at 82 sharpness. Let's see if Patching seems to be in a better shape there. Yeah, let's get into this game against Colchester and see if this time we can beat them. I think we got absolutely, I think we lost like 3-0, 3-1 to them last time around. They absolutely battered us. We'll basically see at the end of the season what I mean. I think the round of 16 draw for the Champions League was happening there. It's January currently in the game, so we'll take a look at that in a second. Oh, Colchester in yellow, we're in red this time. We're the day of the same. Fucking hell, we're down 1-0 already. Oh boy, what are we gonna do here? By Parrott. Sort of changed the not the formation but the tactics slightly, and I think it's working out to our benefit. I feel like we're fashioning better chances than we were. Stamenic with the corners now, since he's reached 70. Oh, I don't know where he had passed there, but brilliant. Wad gets a goal. Rare goal by Wad. He did blast one from outside the box in a recent game. Stamenic, wow, great tackle there.
Tom Hopper
can't get the ball off them just yet. They're just marching through us. Wow, they're absolute flipping hell. Our defenders don't stand a chance against them. Right, let's see. Can we... This is like a basketball game. Every time someone's in possession. Up to now I think we've scored. Oh, there's our first one that didn't go in. Let's see if we can win the ball. We do. Brilliant. Lovely interception there by 34 Chongvai. I think he is just slightly better than Mochi at RCB. Right centre back. Oh, but here Colchester come. Clear my throat. Okay, Boyce clears it up. Very nice. Let's see. Parrott. What a bad pass into Parrott, but Garbett picks it up again. Nice pass into Just, who finds Parrott, who puts it in the back of the net. That's the stuff 2-all. Let's see. Alright, almost half time now. Don't concede before half time. If possible, let's get the ratings up there. Yeah, Olafsson's taking a beating. He did save that ball though, but no improvement in the rating for saving it. Claiming the cross. Also seems not to influence his rating, unfortunately.
Underway then in the
Kavanagh's playing pretty well at 8.8. Oh, well, that was a stupid ball to lose. And they're on the attack already. Let's see if... Whoa, what a save. But then they do. Damn it. Didn't hold on to it. And unfortunately, Olafsson... Parrott just straight back into the... Oh, Parrott could have gone there and I think scored. That was a very weak shot. Who was that 19 patching?
I'll tell you what, that is really
don't know about
top-class defending.
Garbett just doesn't seem to be as good as Otto when I play him up there. Oh, Parrott gets another goal. Yes, 3-all. We should be using subs now, but I really don't want to sub off any of my players because I feel like I'm playing the best players in each position. Maybe we should get Just on there rather than Kavanagh. I did call Kavanagh Just a few times, I think, in this game. Nice interception. Great. Great work there by Wad. Oh, great pass into Ahmed. Ahmed's playing brilliant recently. And, oh, we don't take the lead. Just about miss out on a lead. Parrott's almost on a hat-trick. Ahmed nearly got on the end of that cross. Boyce needs to win that. He doesn't. Oh no, oh no, Chongbai doesn't win it. Boyce needs to come across and Colchester take the lead with 10 minutes remaining. Come on. This is not possible. Come on, we need to...
And here they come, still
damn it. Like they're way below us in the league.
Chilvers.
I just had a feeling that... Oh, great save by Olafsson there.
Again and again and again. Oh, splendid header.
They almost score again. We do get a goal kick. Let's see if we can equalise here in the final minute, but more than an equaliser will not be possible, I reckon.
Mohamed Wad.
Yeah, even an equaliser is going to be difficult, but Parrott's in.
Really bright looking attack.
Oh, yes, we do get an equaliser. Oh, Kavanagh, brilliant. Parrott gets a 10.0 for that assist.
Well, they can't be
oh, but we shouldn't be celebrating. We should be beating those teams. Bradford lost 1-0 to Cork City. No way that happened. Bradford are in the top 3, I believe. But we're falling further and further down the league system. We're playing Hibernian in like 2 or 3 days, and I should have subbed to get players fit for this game, and I didn't, which was silly. So let's get all our energy for the starting 11. Oh, my graphics cards. Fan is not overheating, but it's being a bit noisy there. Hopefully everything's alright. We do need all out energy here. Janet didn't play, so that thing, all out energy, just isn't enough to get him fully fit. Won't be for Stamnich either. Neither for Garbett. Not for Parrott. Oh boy, I really should have utilised subs there. Just won't even get sharpness for this game. Neither will Chobot. Oh boy, yeah, we're not going to be at full strength here. And Hibs, I think, are a pretty strong team. They're one of the better Scottish teams that we brought down, other than Celtic and Rangers, of course. They're in the Premiership and the Premier League. What am I saying? The Premiership. I think they're doing pretty well there. Last time I looked, they were somewhere mid-table, just above mid-table. Let's see, Adam O'Reilly, all-out performance. We're almost at the end of the month, so we're going to get a scout report. We're going to get an update on how some of our players are doing on the youth squad. We'll look at the development plan. Stamnich seems to be progressing well. He's reached 70. And then Todd needs all out energy. Yeah, But it is the BSM Cup. I don't know, that seems to be like the new Johnston Payne Trophy or something that used to be in the old game. Like League 2 and League 1 have their own cup, and then there's a cup, 2 cups in England, the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup or the League Cup. And then of course there's the league as well. So there's plenty of games to be played in the League 2 compared to other leagues. But we're still in 6th, so we're still in the playoff spots. But I prefer to get into the automatic promotion places rather than be in the playoff spots. Let's see, wing play, probable lineup. 4-1-4-1. They're a 2.5-star team, so we did beat Preston North End at the start of the season, who were top of the championship until recently. But let's see. We'll focus on the performance. It's a good team morale up here. I think we can do it. I'd like a stronger squad. What? Would we sign anyone before deadline day? I think we're in good shape. Right, we got it to very happy, very glad about that.
Okay, I think that's everything.
That should soothe the morale of players like Boyce, who were on -1 earlier on. But as you can see, our team is not in the best shape. So we're going to have to play Whelan here from the start. I'm going to give Otto a go here over Garbett, who's reached 69 by the way, very nice. Stamenic isn't quite fit. O'Reilly is his replacement, sort of. Wad, we usually play Diallo. But I think, actually, with O'Reilly, no, we're only working on his weak foot now. Diallo's still got the better weak foot. Now, Mochi's going to have to play here over Chongvai, since Chongvai isn't fully fit. Boyce isn't fully fit, so we're going to give him a rest and play Dummigan, who has now been soothed as well by that good thing. Ryan, I know it's a cup game, but we're getting to the latter stages of the cup. I really do want to try and do well on it. So we're going to bring McMullen here, just so that we have sort of a decent fitness. Maybe we bring Boyce just in case Ahmed gets injured or a red card or something, so we have a backup left back. Yeah, the 2 goalkeepers are still unhappy, but I mean, I have to be honest, their performance, or not their performance, the form isn't great, because we're terrible defensively, to tell you the truth. That's the thing. Let me see, is this camera straight? Does it look like it is? Because I feel like I'm not sitting in the middle of the... How the flip did I get to the middle of this camera here? Something like that, maybe. Yeah. Okay, we're in red from left to right. Hibs are in sort of a weird... Is it a weird violet sort of colour? Purple? Oh, great goal there from Ahmed. Telling you that man is playing amazingly. He was a great pickup from the free agency. We are allowing free agents for this challenge, since we're working our way through the leagues. It's going to give great help with some of the free agents to get a boost at the start. Of course, we're going to have to rely a lot on youth players as well. We're going to have to set up a great youth system. We only have 1 5-star scout up to now. We're trying to keep also as much of the Derry City team as possible to start off. I think we only sold the players up to now, other than McGonigal, who had reached their development schedule, as they call it here in the game. Yeah, and we're still looking to sell Mullen and McMullen, which combined might get us about maybe $1 million if we sold them, maybe slightly more, which won't be enough to get another 5-star scout. So we're going to invest in coaches and this 1 scout that we have in the youth for a bit. We've sent our scout off to Japan to start off, because yeah, we sort of couldn't afford to send him to anywhere else. Now that we've sold a few players in the January transfer window, we do have... Oh boy, oh what a save by Olafsson, brilliant. We do have some funds to send him off to Ireland. We'll be scouting Ireland a lot, because I do intend to eventually take the Ireland job if I get it offered it. At the minute I believe I wouldn't even be offered it, because the league doesn't stop for international breaks. So we have played a few games without half our team available to us. When I say half our team, I mean half our team. Like, because of the free agents that we picked up. They're only in the game because their national team's in the game and their clubs aren't. So they're like free agents at the start of the game, like Stamenic, for example, from New Zealand. Don't know what club he plays at, but he's in the game because he represents New Zealand or was part of the New Zealand squad. We're doing unbelievably well here against Hibs. I almost can't believe how well we're doing here.
An alert piece of defending.
After drawing against Colchester 4-all.
Martin Boyle.
Right, Hibs are just starting to find their way into this game.
Like about this attack. Oh,
and that was great save by Olafsson. Let's look at the ratings. Also, let's get a bit more defensive here.
Can he fire it towards
get into the latter stages of the game. Maybe we should hold on to the ball a bit. I'm not saying time waste, but definitely try and kill time by possession or with possession. Brilliant pass into just. We take a 2-goal lead. Right, the BSM Cup, we're progressing very well in it. We might as well try and win it while we're down in these leagues on the way up.
Crossed into the penalty area.
Again, I have not used any subs. I probably should, but then I don't know who to sub. I think I can pretty much sub anyone, so on the front line they all did pretty well. So we'll do that. We'll bring on Boyce for Ahmed just to help him with his recovery. And Chongwei here for Mochi. Probably should have brought him on for Diallo, but well.
The touchline for a throw.
Let's go ultra defensive again because I have it set to slow build up possession. So if we do get the ball, we should be slow building up and then passing the ball slowly between each other. Now those were a few long balls there. Who was that? 12, just a bit late to the ball there. Or is 12? Boss McMullen, our left winger. We beat Hibs 3-1. I can't believe it after losing or drawing to Stockport. Is that the only? Are we in the final of the BSM Cup? Was there only other one other game? Right, deadline day now. We haven't been getting offers for the players that we've up for transfer at the minute, and we do have a game in 3 days against Tranmere Rovers, so go for this again for all players and then adjust individually for the players who need. Mochi almost gets there with energy focused. Boyce might be able to. Yes, great, brilliant recovery by Boyce there. Ghana probably won't be playing that game. We'll be playing Todd. Hamam or Ahmed, brilliant. That man's recovery fitness is something to rave about, that's for sure. Stamenic will be able to be fully fit and sharp for the game, it looks like. We do need balanced here, so not great sharpness for Garbett. Have to see. Troy Parrott does need balanced at least. Energy focused will just about get just into the 100 range. Same for Chobot. Whelan's gonna need. Oh boy, yeah, we're gonna be playing a forward that isn't fully. Or no, I think Parrott is gonna be fully fit and sharp. Right, Otto. With Chongbai, brilliant. Yes, he will make sharpness and fitness for the Tranmere game. I don't think much is going to happen on this transfer deadline day, even though we do have 2 players up for sale still. We would be a bit short if we do sell them, but we're not really using them, so we will be fine if we do sell them. In fact, that would probably be very good for our financial situation. Domigan, does he need energy focused? Yeah, he does. Diallo probably needs more than energy focused. And Todd, wow, okay, yeah, we'll go performance focused and we'll get fully sharp, because McJana probably won't make fitness or full fitness for the game. Yeah, right, let's just get through this. Not much we can do. The free agents have all been picked up. There's one Cypriot left remaining. Che Adams joins Rangers from Southampton, I can see there. Divock Origi goes from AC Milan to Cadiz. Anyone else happening there? Breithaupt from Augsburg to Celtic. Ian King from Rangers to, don't know who that is, Elche or someone, Ibar. Wow, Gaziantep, I've gotten an Olympic Lyon player on loan. Young fella. Max Dyche joined Western United from Northampton Town. Yeah, a lot of loans happening. We loaned out all of our players at the start of the season. Morandi, a Swiss forward, is going to a Portuguese team. For 1.8 million, right. So because it is the first, I believe if I hit the inbox, yeah. Top fitness, the window closed, almost a half a trillion. Is that a half a trillion spent? No, half a billion. Right, let's take a look. We did say 88 was the upper or the lower limit at the top end. So Hashimoto, unfortunately, you're not what we're looking for. I'm gonna have to drop you. Nishimura is looking really good. So we did find at least one player there that we were looking for. Unfortunately, Watanabe went below it. And we are going to be quite strict on this. If you don't have 88 at the top end, you are going to be leaving or be released. Because we do want to build a Premier League team immediately and not, you know, like we do want players to be at the top end of the scale when we get them. We did get rid of quite a few players there. We also checked the squad's development plans. Also, we at 24, age 24, we move everyone who isn't at balance to balanced. Right, he's still working on the box to box here, Stamenic. I thought I would be able to change him to something else. We're teaching Garbett some central midfield tricks here. Let's see if they are still working as well as they were when we first gave them to him. Now, I don't want to change his actual position. I just want to give him some, you know, maybe some more acceleration or sprint speed that you can give him in other positions. There's a lot of two, what do you call it, things up there rather than triple ups. I'm gonna just mute the camera quickly. Wow, left wing back would teach him a lot of stuff. Defensive awareness, and we do sort of like defending from the front. Well, left back's almost better because it also trains the heading accuracy. Right, so right back only trains the stamina to 71, whereas left back trains at what the flip is going on? Okay, so we're going to train him in left back a wee bit. Just to give him a bit of, you know, a crossing will be improved if he ever gets into crossing positions. We're going to improve his tackling and heading, interceptions as well, which I think is good for defending from the front, since he's maxed out sort of, not his overall, but he's maxed out a lot of his like skill moves, weak foot, and work rate as far as we can. We were working on CDM with Parrot to also work on a few defensive things, and I think we're getting a bit closer to actually becoming a CDM, and we don't want that. We don't want to change their position. We just want to work on some of the stuff that they can learn from these positions. Right, let's see. Are there any other good positions here? Center forward. Unfortunately, that would actually change his position, so we don't want that to happen. We don't want him to become a winger or CAM or anything. So CM would be an option. His long shots wouldn't get as improved there. CDM seems to be great because it works on his stamina a bit. Left wing back. Sprint speed. Get a bit more there. His jumping doesn't look like it's going to improve by much. Also, for some reason, it doesn't improve the heading accuracy the way it did for Garbett. So I think CDM is still the best thing. It does take 216 weeks, I just saw, for him to actually convert, so that's not going to happen. Boyce, still working on his defensive work rate. We'll keep working on that. O'Reilly's working on his weak foot. He's actually in good form, which is very nice to see. Olafsson has worked out his weak foot, so I think he's sweeper keeper things done. Let's move on to goalkeeping and improve his defensive work rate a little bit before he turns 24, and we have to move him on to balanced. Hopefully he can reach his weak foot 5-star before he reaches 24. Just as well on the way to reach a 5-star weak foot. Chobot, still 23, got a high defensive work rate, very nice. Let's work on... Oh, I mixed it up with Chongbai. Right, let's see. What should we work on here? We've done inverted winger and support winger. Now, wide playmaker has... He won't improve his acceleration or stamina. But there's 4 things here that he doesn't improve, so I'd prefer him to actually work on this. This seems to give him a bit more of a boost than the other thing. Then Chongbai also has completed. This is definitely the deep laying playmaker that we've done, so let's work on the anchorman for him, even if it isn't the best thing to work on. So that should work on his weak foot. Then Ado is almost there, but he's also almost 24, at which point we will stop training their individual things. Right, Kavanagh has got a high attacking work rate, very nice. Let's see, do we work on skill moves? That's 4 minuses I can see, and a lot of only 2 improvements. Support midfielder seems we've got a high already there. So that's 3 minus and 4 smalls. Whereas this is 4 minus and 4 smalls, so it's probably this that is better to work on. We do play inverted wingers, so probably best to work on that. And then, as you can see, the 24-year-olds, we move on to balanced. Then Mullen and McMullen have reached their peak. They're not going to grow any further, even though they do seem to. Or are they decreasing? He's slowly going from... It seems really close to 63, doesn't it? But yeah, we're just going to leave everyone on balance. Let's once you're 23, I think you don't really improve naturally these things anymore. Until then, maybe you can still. After that, it's more like the awareness and other stuff that you improve, I feel like. So let's advance. We've got a scouting report there. I think we might have 1 or 2 more from Japan before we can move on to our next spot. Unfortunately, you don't find a lot of great talent here. It's sort of one of the cheaper places to scout. And as we said, 88's the lower end at the top, so not a single player, unfortunately, in that scout report there that we're interested in picking up for our squad. Now, I don't think we don't have any coaches yet, and I don't think the coaches change if you load back into a save. It should still be the same ones that you had before. We'll take a look quickly if there are any 5 stars around. We would have the budget to sign 1 or 2. Well, then we would lack probably the budget to send off our scouts to Ireland, which wouldn't be great. So Tranmere are only 9 points behind us. We're still in 6th, 4 points. But then again, Swindon still have a game in hand. We're now 7 points off Salford City. Oh boy. Looks like we're going to be spending 2 seasons down here and Division 2 or League 2, I should call it. Alright, let's just get into it and see if we can beat Tranmere. Now, we won't be at full strength here because I didn't make a lot of subs in recent games. They're playing really wide by the looks of it, whereas we are playing a little more narrow. Yeah, both our goalkeepers are in bad shape. Let's see. Whelan is not full fitness, so we're playing Parrott. Chobot is probably in better shape than Patching. No, Patching's 100, so we'll play Patching here. It's over Chobot. Then Just is at 99. What about Kavanagh? He's at 100, so we're going to play Kavanagh and Patching. Garbutt's 172, whereas Addo is 99. I prefer 100. 96, Wads 97 or 72. Let's see, Diallo's not even fully fit, so we're going to be playing Wad. Like Janet isn't at full fitness. Yeah, I've sort of messed this up where I'm never going to be playing my strongest team at the same time, will I? Well, once we get maybe a break of a 6-day break again, which should happen sometime soon again, we might be able to get everybody back in, fix everyone back in together again. Right, let's sim this match. Tranmere Rovers, I think we beat them last time. Hopefully we can do it again and get a bit of a run going, especially after beating Hibs. Like, that was a really good result against a team that is a lot better than we are. But in the league, we just seem to falter. We just seem to not do well. I don't know what it is. It's
Walker. Dennis.
It's almost when I play the B team that we're playing better than when I play my stronger team. And again, Tranmere are doing really well here. At least we've got numbers back. But nobody picked up on that. Great save by Olafsson. Hopefully we can finally get his form to improve from bad to at least poor or okay. A few good performances. Nice little cross there. Didn't come off though.
Kieran Morris.
Boyce just misses the interception and Olafsson concedes. Damn it! Oh boy. I don't know what it is, but in the league games, we're just not performing. We're performing alright in the cup competitions. Like, it takes big teams to knock us out, like Rangers and... Oh, well, then I think we got knocked out. Did we get knocked out by Leyton Orient in the FA Cup? No, I'm pretty sure we made it past Leyton Orient and lost to the team after. Wrexham, I think, took us out there. Who are in League One, by the way. Because I fused the Scottish and the Irish teams into the league system, Wrexham are one of the better teams in League 2, so we put, oh flipping hell, Olafsson missed the ball. Thankfully that went wide. Oh boy, Olafsson's not looking too good. Todd's not putting up a great performance either, apparently. Let's see if Boyce can combine here with Parrott or something. He actually tries to find... Oh, great shot, but wide, unfortunately, by Addo, I think. Or Garbutt's 13, sorry. Garbutt's playing that Addo.
They really should be level now. Will they come to regret that?
Lovely pass. Let's see if we can get a goal here. Yeah, he had to stay on side.
Well, underway
boy.
once more, and it's going to
We
be
need to change
fascinating
something.
to see
Maybe we
what
go.
developments occur in the second half.
I don't know. I don't think we're playing that badly, really. But they probably
Brad
argue
Walker.
otherwise when you see the stats. I think it's just not going our way. Like a lot of players. Wow, we've got a lot of players down in the fives. It's almost like we're playing terribly. I feel like, yeah, Parrott. He's going to get us a goal. Stamnich at 5.0, our best player. What the flip is going on? Are we using him in a wrong way or something? Or is he having a bad day at the office just? Or flip, thankfully. Olafsson saved that. He's almost back to 6.0.
Oh, fantastic
Great save
effort.
again,
He made
Olafsson.
great contact,
I think
but
he
the
should be
keeper
rewarded
more
more
than
than just
equal to it.
0.1 for that save. That was a very
Still
good
looking to
save.
get the shot away.
We do intercept the ball. Brilliant. Okay.
Parrott.
Right, I'm just going to stick with the team for now.
Possession one.
And yeah, we don't.
Lee O'Connor.
I don't know. We're just struggling defensively somehow. Stamnich, great interception there. We can't keep the ball though, and they take the lead. So we're going to go for attacking here. See if this will help. This should be fast build up.
Not the pass he had in mind.
Direct passing. I think our regular play is balanced.
Dennis in possession. Well, the supporters think it's on.
Direct passing does lead to a lot of interceptions and misplaced passes because they pass it so quickly.
Still, the prospect of late
right, let's see if Kavanagh can get the ball into the middle. Fortunately puts it out for a throw-in, and it looks like we're going to lose to Tranmere Rovers. And that might be us out of the playoff spots. Flippin' hell.
And he takes it
what
away.
Is going on?
And that will be all
we
for
just,
this game.
in the league, we're just being out-muscled by everyone. Swindon win, yeah. They're ahead of us. Let's see, yeah, Walsall are just behind us, and we're a point behind Kilmarnock now. Damn it. Let's see, how many days is it? It's only a 2-day break. I'm going to go all out energy here for the starting 11. Oh boy. Alright, we do need energy focused here. Mochi can go all out performance. Boyce definitely needs that. McJanet can probably go all out performance. Ahmed looks like he's going to miss a game. The thing is, our replacement for him, Boyce, looks like he's going to miss a game as well. Garbett won't reach fitness, neither will Troy Parrott. Just might. Yeah, there's just a lot of games coming after each other here. And it's a little too much for our players. We put Whelan in there. Patching needs all out energy. Addo probably full fitness, yeah. So we'll go for that. And we need all out energy here. O'Reilly, we can go for sharpness. Kavanagh, all out energy. Teague Ryan, probably performance. Mullen performance. McMullen is already at all out performance. Dummigan probably go all out performance, so can Diallo. And then Todd needs all out energy. Yeah, we sort of messed up there that we never play our strongest team. But watch now that we switch around. McJannis probably informing us here that something's up with the team. I just wanted to say thanks. I suppose I took a chance talking to you, but it seems like you were ready to listen. Oh, alright. I'm just glad you came and talked to me. That gets them to happy. Very good. Unfortunately, the board's confidence isn't too great in us because we have failed the FA Cup objective. And now we're starting to drop down a league and not fighting for promotion, which was one of the thing. Oh, Parrott gets player of the month. Very nice. Right, let's just get into the game here. Pre-match report. Walsall 5-2-1-2. What's one of those formations that are difficult to deal with, difficult to break down? They play wing play. They must ask their wing backs to get up, and as you can see, a lot of our players aren't fully fit. We're actually going to give Parrott a full rest here. Same for McMullen. Or well, we'll put in McMullen later. Let's see. Chobot's the ones who got 100 energy. Or we're just looking at the energy. If you've got 100 energy, you're playing. We don't care about the sharpness at the minute. O'Reilly's his replacement. Wad Diallo is your replacement. And Mochi's at 100, Chongwei isn't. McJanet's at 100. Boyce isn't at 100, so we're gonna play Domigan. Where is he? There. Now Ahmed's gonna have to play even though he isn't at 100. And the next game we're gonna have to play probably Boyce on the left and someone else on the right. Gonna have to figure out who, and let's see, I'm sure we can find a place for McMullen on the bench here. Bring on. Both our goalkeepers are none too happy, but I think that's more with their form and how they're being let down by the defence than actual playing time. Alright, let's see. Walsall. We need to start getting on. We need to get a winning run going here. Start pushing for these promotion places again. We just can't seem to do it. We just seem to. I seem to perform better when I play Whelan and Diallo in midfield rather than Stamenic and our best players, which is a bit weird to me. Right, good interception there, good clearance. Kept possession as well with the clearance. Love that sort of a clearance. I think that was almost offside, was it not? Bang! Put. Oh, for flip's sake.
Well, bizarre circumstances, really. The block by his own teammate. Offside,
good.
The final decision, Stuart.
Yeah, he's frustrated that his teammate is offside there, but it wouldn't have beaten the keeper anyway. I think he had it covered.
We should have gone wide there, I feel like. Whelan did see the pass, but it didn't come off.
Getting forward.
Oh boy, come on. Oh, good save by Olafsson. Very good. Hopefully he can finally get a good game for himself.
Whelan with it.
Lovely pass into space. Just stays in possession. Now we do have the wingers inverted and instructed to cut inside, which he did there, but he didn't manage to get the shot off. Now Ahmed's struggling to get back here a bit, and the Walsall score. What the flip is going on in the league?
So the ball rolling again.
Our form is just really bad at the minute in the league. In the cup, and the BSM Cup, I don't know, like we're beating League One teams that are better rated than us, but in the league we just can't seem to do it at the minute.
Taylor Allen.
Very frustrating, very, very frustrating.
And options in the centre.
And oh, great save by Olafsson. Surely that warrants a bit of a boost to his flip. How's he at 4.0? There's no way conceding one goal puts him at 4.0. If they're being harsh on him there. Great save, look at that. Right, 4.7, there we go. With two players now. Look at the amount of players that are playing badly here. What the flip is going on?
Using his physical strength to make sure he doesn't lose the ball. Addo. And with that,
right, now there's just too many bad performances on the pitch here. I'm gonna have to make a few subs, even though even our subs aren't fully fit.
Addo.
But Whelan, come on, bang it! Damn, I can't even get a goal. Right, we're gonna take Whelan off for Mullen, give him a game, see if he's any better. We're gonna put on McMullen for Chobot. We're just gonna sub around the pitch whatever we can. Whoever isn't too exhausted. Probably should have taken off Diallo, but we don't have anyone who's greatly fit for Diallo. We'll put Stamenic in there.
Out with the keeper.
Just to make sure he doesn't get a red card. Yeah, I don't think these players are going to change what's happening on the pitch, but we have to change something, and unfortunately we've now banked a lot of bad performances for the form.
Oh, this is looking promising. Spot on with that tackle.
Damn it, come on.
A really effective shielding under pressure. Is it going to be? Pulls it back.
Right,
Crucial
good block.
intervention
Well
just
done.
then amid impending danger.
I think there's technically
How come
just
they
about
counter
enough time to get a
clinically?
draw still. But we would
Can he
need
get
him to
one
score
back?
here, and
And
Mullen
that's an
loses the
excellent piece
ball.
of defending to thwart him.
Oh, yes. Well won back.
Nice
I think
weight
we're
on
out
the
of time
pass.
to
And
still get a
decent
draw.
save.
Yeah,
Full
especially if
credit.
we don't score. Like, we're not going to get a draw, are we? Bang, it's 20th. Yes, right. We get one goal, and now we need to win back possession quickly. So we're going to go ultra attacking. That's press after possession loss. See if we can get the ball back. And then it's long
Hutchinson.
balls up front
Matt.
to hurry it up, but I think it's too late. Yeah, and
Well, the fans really
actually the
wanted to
pressing
shoot.
after possession loss
And
almost
that is
cost
going
us
to be
probably
that.
another goal.
Well-
Oh boy, yet another loss. Salford only drew. Doncaster lost. Like, the top teams are losing as well, but we're dropping down the league. We're now in 9th. What's this here about? Garbett unhappy with lack of involvement. Is he about to tell us that in the chat here? Boss, I really think if I don't get starting, you're still in contention. Like, we're playing a game every 3 games. How can you be unhappy at the amount of games you're playing? How many games are there left? 14, I think, isn't it? 46 games you play. So a lot of points still to be won. We're only 2 points off the promotion or the playoff position. So let's get our training plan in order. It's only a 3-day break again, so we're going to have to go energy focus. You know, we'll apply it for all players and then go and individually fix what they really need. Yeah, he does need balanced. Is that full fitness? Yeah, it is. Okay, so energy focus is dead on for him. He does need performance focus. So Boyce is going to be our left back probably in this game, because I doubt Mom's going to be fit. Well, who knows? It looks like he might actually make fitness, unbelievably. But his sharpness is starting to get a bit... Well, actually, it's not going to be that bad. Blood. Staminich. Looks like, yeah, that's enough. Garbett. I don't know if you're going to make the team. If you need that much. Right, great. Parrott's natural stamina recovery is great. Just probably won't be playing. Chobot could be playing. Let's see about Whelan. He needs all out energy. Hatching. Yeah, looks like he's gonna have greater sharpness than Chobot will. Addo. Looks like Addo's gonna have greater sharpness than Garbett. Like, Garbett just isn't fit enough and sharp enough to be playing as much as he wants to be, unfortunately. O'Reilly probably needs all of this even more, yeah. Thinking that Kavanagh. Yeah, we do need balanced here. Teague Ryan can probably work. Yeah, he does need all our performance to get fully fit. Now Mullen did play, so he's going to need some energy recovery or fitness recovery. Same for McMullen. Dunnigan going to need all out energy to get to 100. Diallo going to need energy focused here, and Todd probably dial it back a little bit. Well, okay. Right, let's advance. And man, I hope we can find some form here. And it looks like the 3-day breaks, or the 3-day breaks in between games, is gonna end here, and we're gonna, yeah, Walsall grab shock win against Derry City. Like, I don't know what the flip is wrong with us at the minute, but something isn't work. Suffer again. Yeah, like, A lot of headlines being written about us losing. Harrogate Town are the kind of... Are they last? They're 21st, okay. Like, they're not last, but they're 3rd from the bottom or 4th from the bottom. This is the kind of a team we need to start winning again against. Let's see, who are we going to play? Of course, we're going to play Parrott. We want him to get... This is the team that we can really beat by a few goals. So we want to see if we can do that. Kavanagh just doesn't really love playing right winger anymore the way he used to. Garbett asked us for more games, even though his sharpness is at 66 and Otto would be a better player. I think we will start him. Wad, I want to get our best team out there, which is going to be difficult enough because we're going to have to play Todd here over McJanet. Mochi's now unhappy, okay. Boyce made full fitness, and so did Ahmed. Is just like, we don't even need a second left back. He just seems to make fitness for every game. Right, we're gonna play these players here. We might bring McMullen here for just to make sure he fully recovers. Now, there's no way I'm bringing Mullen over Whelan. Okay. Right, we're going to take a break before this game. Hopefully we can really whip them and start getting some form back in the team, and we'll probably be able to finish the season in this part. Like, we did about 4.5 hours, so I'll aim for about 4 hours here. If we do start the new season, I usually want to do one transfer window per season, but that transfer window is really boring. So we might kick off the new season and get through the transfer. Oh, but that takes really long, doesn't it? It takes awfully long to get through the transfer window and all. So I don't know if we're going to end the video before the end of the season or where we're going to end it. We'll see. We'll see. Right. Okay. I'll be right back. Right, back again. Let's sim this match. Harrogate Town. Now, hopefully we can absolutely hammer this team. Like 6 or 7-0 would be great to get us back in form. Now, we're in very bad form in the league, so let's hope we can whip them big time. That'll be good. Right, they're playing in blue. I wasn't expecting them to be in blue. I was expecting them to be in black or yellow, but seems like they play in blue. Right, our defence is not doing too well here already, and we're down 1-0. Holy flip, what is going on? What are they, 21st place in the league? Like, they're fighting for survival. I know there is no relegation from League 2 in this game because there's no National League, but boy oh boy, how are we struggling against these teams? Unless he kept it in, well done. Ahmed or Hamam, I don't know what name to call him by. Yes, we get a goal back, very good. Garbett, well done. Even though you're lacking sharpness, you were fully fit and you did ask for more games. There you go. Oh, Parrott just stayed onside, but Chobot couldn't find the pass. There's Chobot now, pulls inside to Garbett, and yes, 2-1, we're up. Good one, Garbett, lovely. Love to see that. Love to see someone asking for more games and then actually performing rather than disappointing me the way Doherty did at the start of the season. He's now sold because he reached his development schedule. So we've cashed in on them, and we did need some cash for youth players and coaches, some weekly budget. This is not looking good. Hamam's our last man there. Olafsson comes out to claim, brilliant. Olafsson again, a 4.4 rating. That is just, I feel like unfair on him. Great pass into space, and Garbett gets a hat trick. Unbelievable. Brilliant, Garbett. Brilliant. I don't know what Stamnich is doing. Stamnich seems to have bad game after bad game, even though it's our bet. Garbett's in again. Garbett, can you get 4? Oh, saved off the line. Unbelievable. Right, 4 shots, 3 goals. That's the kind of stuff that I love to see. Garbett got all 4 of the shots. Parrott hasn't really got himself in a great position yet to score. We get a corner here.
Well, he's got to be pleased with that.
And we must have... No, that was actually the way I like it. A right footer taking the left corner. Or, no, a right footer's taking the right corner, which I don't like. I prefer left footer taking this corner. Let's see, can Chobot get a shot off? He can, and he actually gets a goal. Brilliant, rare goal from Chobot. He doesn't chip in off him. But he did there. And it looks like we're going to finally get a win here. Barrett picks up a yellow card. Right, we're going to sub off our players who are performing well here at the next whenever interruption. Don't concede, please. Thank you. Please, Olafsson, claim that ball. Brilliant. Right, so Chobot, Garbett, Wad. Chobot, Garbett, Wad. If Parrott can get a goal here or an assist, wow, that was a really bad pass by Parrott.
Now options are plenty.
Right, Chobot, Garbett, Wad. Come on, like, is the ball going to leave play sometime soon again, or what's going on here? We're going to be in the 90th minute soon. Chobot, Garbett, and Wad. We just, like, the ball's not going to leave play anymore, is it? It looks like it's just going to stay in for the rest of the 90 minutes. Chobot, Garbett, Wad, and Parrott. Well, we're not going to sub up Parrott now, but Wad, Garbett, and Chobot. Okay, Wad, Garbett, and Chobot. Wad, Garbett, and Chobot. And where's Wad? Who are we going to bring on for Wad? O'Reilly. But we're going to bring him on for Stamnich and then move Stamnich over to that side. Maybe it is because I'm asking... No, I'm not asking him to go forward, am I? Also, Parrott, I mean, he's on a yellow card. I doubt he's going to get a red card. Right, we only won 4-2, which... You know, at least we get a win. At least we got a win. That's the main thing. We're back on to winning ways, which is the very important. That was terrible there by patching. Great pass by Stamnich, and Otto scores. Brilliant. We can actually take off Parrott and Stamnich. They have good ratings, just to preserve them, the good ratings for form. Game's over. I shouldn't have probably done that, because now I might have messed up the form of the 2 players I just brought on. Right, we get a win and we're back in the playoff spots, but we do have a 6-point gap to Doncaster and a 7-point gap to Salford, with only 13 games remaining in the season. You staff. Right, let's see if we can find a 5-star here. Please have a 5-star. Please have a 5-star. Come on. We had a 5-star earlier in midfield, but we couldn't afford it because we didn't have any money at the time. Training plan we have to do. I think we get a 6-day break here now again. Finally, we're back to 6-day breaks, so let's do this for performance focused for all players, and then we'll change individually what they need. So, right, he does need energy focus Mochi, that's a bit unfortunate. Boyce does get there with balanced. McJanet will make it with that. Mam needs that. Wad probably, hopefully balanced is enough. No, he does need energy focused. Stamnich, balanced is enough. Stamnich has great stamina. Yeah, Garbage sharpness is starting to drop really low, so we're going to have to drop him for Ado, I think, for this next game. Parrott needs a lot of help there. Chobot, let's see, he's balanced enough. It is great. Whelan's fine. Patching's fine. Ado's fine. Looks like all of these players here. Right, Kavanagh needs a bit more. Teague Ryan, probably good. Yeah. Mullen should be fine. He should be fine. Domigan's fine. So is Diallo. Todd probably needs balanced. Yeah, he actually needs energy focus to get to a fully 100% fitness. So let's advance. There's not much else to do. Mullen's looking at chat here. I've been playing pretty well lately. I don't think you have been, but do I really want to drop Parrot at a time when and it's Bradford as well, like they're above us. We're gonna get a presser as well, so we get to boost the thing. Bantams are at 1.5 stars, so they're about equal to us.
Thank you for joining us, guys. We'll be taking questions now.
Let's see. We're ticking along. What? Are you capable of chasing promotion? Let's see how far we can go. That didn't give a great boost, unfortunately. Pretty evenly matched. We fancy our chances. That gets us to happy. Let's see, can we get to very happy? Probably not. Put in the effort, that's for sure, and we miss out on very happy, unfortunately.
Apologies if you couldn't ask a question. Thank you very much.
Right, let's see. Just kidding, they play counter attack, so we need to be wary of playing thing. So we are going to give Mullen a start, but we're putting Parrott on the bench. And we're definitely going to bring him on. And then McMullen's unhappy. So I think we put him in for patching, even though patching's at 100. Garbett is... I just want to give him a rest for his sharpness. Let me take a look at the rest here. Right, Cho, he's not too bad. At 94 sharpness, that's not too bad. 82, let's see if Chungvai's doing better here. He is, he's at 100. McJanet's at 94, he's at 94. That's sort of decent sharpness. Wad, maybe we play Diallo instead. Yeah, he's at 100. Okay, I feel like this is the... Well, it's not the best team I can field, but... Let's see what happens. Also, I prefer to take Garbett off there and put on patching. We'll give Garbett a full rest, even though he did ask for more games, which... Probably not the best idea. I don't want him to be handing in a transfer request. Just yet, like we want to get him into the 70s. It's close. Alright, let's see if we can beat Bradford City, the Bantams. I think they were a founding member of the Premier League, weren't they? Back in 92 or whenever it happened. And they've fallen all the way to League 2. I don't know if they would be in League 2 or if my rearrangement of the leagues. Because I did order them the leagues because I made Super Leagues by how many stars they had. So maybe they ended up in League 2 because they weren't just good. They might have been in League 1 originally. I don't know. Definitely one of the better teams in League 1, and we go up 1-0. Brilliant. Just lovely. Love to see that, Elijah. Sorry for the cough. At least it doesn't peak the mic anymore with the new settings I have.
It's a corner.
Right, let's clear this corner. Come on, boys.
Able to clear
yes, that's exactly what I want to see. Chobot now.
Not giving him a moment's peace.
Oh, that was a close pass. Stamnich doing well.
Diallo. Nice looking move.
Oh, come on. Just, yes, he gets another goal. Brilliant. Brilliant by Elijah. That's the stuff. That's what we need. We need to find form here in the league again. And I feel like that game against Harrogate really gave us a chance.
Need to stop him. That's a useful cross.
Oh yes, good clearance, good clearance. Let's see, can Mullen win the ball? Mullen's doing absolutely nothing at the front.
Could pull one back here.
And we do concede a goal. Damn it. Olafsson's rating again. I might want to drop him for a few games just to sort of give him a bit of a rest. I don't know. Just is in some form. Look at this. He got a hat-trick for himself. Unbelievable. In one half as well.
What a performance. Well, they're moving it around with real purpose here. Now this could really
good save by Olafsson. That's a good chance for him to recover some of his rating. Straight into Mullen. Mullen does hold up the ball. Well done. But then misplaced pass there. Not much I don't think Mullen could have done about that. But yeah, he's definitely not performing well. And I think I'm going to bring on Parrott for the second half.
And a fantastic diving save. Well, last line of defence, literally. So
we might give Mullen here to the 60th minute before we sub him off. Right, well done. Well won back there.
This attack looks highly promising.
Mullen, can he get a goal? He can't.
There to deal with it.
Right, next chance we're going to sub.
Still not clear.
Next opportunity we can sub, we're going to sub. So who all? Otto, Just and Mullen are going to be the ones that are going to come off. Mullen just didn't perform, I'm sorry. Otto did very well. So we're going to bring on Patching there. And Just, we have Kavanagh here, so let's bring him on for Just. And then we do have McMullen for Chobot in case Chobot decides to have a good game all of a sudden. I know we're taking off our best players. We have a 2-goal lead. 30 minutes to go. I doubt we're going to squander this. Stamnich would be great if he could get himself into a better form. If he's not doing too well form-wise. Well done by Hammam. What a recovery run by him. Unbelievable. Now the Pirates on, I feel a little more confident. There he goes. Back of the net. 4-1. That's what we should be doing. We should be hammering teams like that. Thankfully the subs that came on are doing well. Obviously, Kavanagh's not doing as well as Just did with the hat-trick that he scored. Parrott, 5-1. That's the stuff I'm talking about. Right, Chobot is in good form, and also it's either Stamnich or Diallo who's in good form. I missed it. So we're going to take off Chobot here. And then is it Diallo or Stamnich? It's Diallo. Right, but we're going to wait till the ball leaves to make sure that we can bring on O'Reilly for Stamnich, for Diallo. And we will be able to. So we're going to do it this way here, where we bring on O'Reilly for Stamnich and Stamnich for Diallo, because O'Reilly's weak foot isn't just the best yet. So that should be all 5 subs that we can use. We're winning 6-1 against Bradford City. We're, I don't know, in the top 3, I think. Or definitely in the promotion and playoff spots. Olafsson also finally gets an okay rating for a game again, which is great. Parrott finds Kavanagh, whose shot is blocked, unfortunately. Parrott got a hat-trick and Just got a hat-trick. Flippin' lovely. That's what I want to see.
And there it is, the final whistle.
Right, 10 shots we got there and we allowed only 4. Doncaster win, Notts County lose. So the teams above us are losing. We're starting to win again. That's exactly what we need to happen here. Do we get a longer break here? We get a 3-day break. Wrexham. So this must be the cup again. So we're going to face off against Wrexham once more. I think I'm just going to individually look here to see what they need. Because it seems to be all over the place. I kind of mixed and matched teams there. Hammam's energy recovery is unbelievable. Let's see if we can get Wad back to some sharpness there. Stamnich does need all-out energy. Garbet's sharpness has been bad for a while. He does need energy focused. That should be 100 for just. Let's hope we can play him again after scoring a hat-trick. Whelan should be fine. Patching needs a bit more. Otto's going to need a bit more. Chongwai's going to need a lot more. Yeah, he's going to need all our energy, in fact. O'Reilly seems fine at performance focused. Kavanagh might be able to do less than performance focused. He needs balanced. Teague Ryan's good at performance focused. Mullen, you disappointed me terribly in that game. Like, asking for a game and then playing the way you did. I'd be happy if we did finally get an offer for you. Since you have reached, as they call it, the development schedule, I probably could have contributed more, but thanks for playing me, boss. Yeah, don't blame yourself. I don't want to cause any trouble or bad morale in the team. Mullen run of form falters, yeah, definitely did. And then we only have... Now let's see, what stage of the BSM trophy is this? It's the semi-finals, okay. So Notts County, Wickham are left in it. Wickham must be in League 1. Notts County are with us in League 2. We have 2 League 1 teams and 2 League 2 teams left in it. Like, we overcame some teams to beat to get here. Ipswich are also in League 1 apparently. In real life, they're in the Premier League by now. But yeah, we easily came through there. Let's see if we can beat Wrexham this time. They knocked us out of the last cup that we were in. They absolutely battered us, so they did. They're playing Dalby and Mullen at the front again. Palmer's still there. Foster's there. McLean, Ford. Yeah, all the people that we know from the documentary series. Right, we got a presser as well. Let's hope we can get to very happy team morale here. We prepare like we always do. Didn't quite do it. I fancy our chances. That always gets a good boost, or a bit of a boost. Let's not get distracted. And we just miss out on very happy team morale. Unfortunately. Right, let's see if we can beat Wrexham this time. Now, I don't think anybody asked for a game, did they? So 185, 188. Now we do have a league game coming up very soon after this. So I do want to utilize as many subs as I can in this game. So I have to make sure. Do we have... No, Kavanagh's not on the bench. So we want Patching and Kavanagh on the bench. Garbutt's going to have to be dropped out of the team, unfortunately. Stamanic isn't doing the best. Neither is Wad. Let's take a look. Diallo's not fully fit. But O'Reilly is 100-100. So what we're going to do is put O'Reilly in there. And hope that this left CDM position suits Stamanic a bit more. And McJanet isn't at full fitness, which means Todd is going to come in. Mochi, I think he's doing better than Chongwai, is he? Also, I prefer to keep Chongwai for the league game. Yeah, he's doing slightly better than him. We're going to have to bring on Dummigan here for Boyce and move Boyce over to left back, just to preserve Ahmed for the next league game. And we're going to play Olafsson because it is a strong team that we're playing against here with Wrexham. Let's see if we can keep the wins in the league or in the cup games going. We're doing pretty well in this BSM Cup. But Wrexham have knocked us out of the last cup that we were in. I think it was the FA Cup. We beat Leyton Orient and then we lost to Wrexham in the next round.
And now they get the ball rolling.
Who knocked us out of the Carabao Cup? Rangers. And I think that's all the cup competitions that we were in up to now. Young's in a yellow early, very nice. Wad chips it into Chobot, who just gets shot. His shot gets saved by Ben Foster. Let's see, can we put pressure on Ben Foster? Fortunately, does find a pass, and we don't have a man over, but yeah, well organised defence there. Brilliant, love to see that. Right, can Parrott get himself in a position here for a pass? I don't know what. Who's 28? That's O'Reilly, isn't it? It is. Just held on to the ball too long. Nice interception there. Love to see it by 35, Mochi. Yeah, what were you waiting on with that pass? I mean, Chobot was in loads of space there. The cross was just a bit overhit. I'd have preferred it low into Parrott rather than high the way it went.
He's protecting it well.
He's gonna shoot! Oh, for flip's sake, Wad. Is it Wad 37, isn't it? No, it's Ado. Right, at least we're preventing Wrexham from getting any chances here. I do want to make a few subs at half time just to not to lose the game, but to make sure we have enough good players that are in form for the league game, because the leagues are priority. We can still compete in this cup next season. We do want to win this cup while we're here, you know, at least once. Right, nice claim. I think we held Wrexham to 0 shots up to now. Very good. Chobot's down the left wing again, cutting inside. Can he shoot? He lays it off to Parrott for a shot, and Ben Foster. Boy, what a goalkeeper that man is. Okay, right, we kept him to 0 shots there. Very well done. Let's look at the ratings. Now, Ado and Parrott we could probably take off. I do want to preserve fitness of some of our players, so we might have to make the subs sooner rather than later, but I'm worried about risking losing the game if we go too early with the subs.
Troy Parrott. And
Chobot loses the ball, unfortunately.
Well, the conditions look pretty good for the counter-attack.
No, don't let them start getting in there.
Oh, the threat is there. And he clears it out of harm's way.
Good clearance. I'm a bit worried about subbing.
Was it a great clearance?
But then again, I mean, we're starting to struggle without or with the subs. Without the subs. We're going to take off Ado and Parrott. Ado and Parrott. Actually, I wanted to take off Chobot, didn't I? Yeah. We're also going to bring on Domigan, as I said, for Boyce. And then play Boyce in Ahmed's position for the rest of the game. And we have 2 more subs. I think... yeah, maybe that's an alright decision. Can he play CAM? He sort of can. Now we need just for the league game. But it's 1-1. I hope it doesn't go to extra time. That would be my worst nightmare. I hope there's replays in this cup. I prefer that over. Oh boy, we get caught in possession and we're probably gonna concede a goal here and then go out of the cup. Oh, brilliant defending there by Todd. Love to see it. Our captain, and we're down the wing. We've got a man over, and how do we end up with such a weak shot? Come on. Patching, what the flip are you doing? We were 4 against 3. The game's really opened up now.
And support available.
Oh, please don't let them score. Please don't let them score here. The worrying thing is if they don't score, we're going to go to extra time, which would be even worse in my opinion. Here we go again, Patching. Come on, down that wing. Now please score this time. Yes! Yes, Whelan! You flippin' hero, you hero. Yes, we win it in the last minute. We have taken so many sucker punches in the 90th minute and losing games. And we're going to face Notts County of League 1, or League 2 in the final. They overcame Wickham of League 2. Right, match reschedule, tournament prize money, so we get a bit of money there, that's good. Looks like we're going to have a 2-day break here only, so I think that's all out energy. Now I think we'll just do everyone individually because we're all over the place when it comes to playing the first team together and playing the second team. Seem to be mixing and matching a lot. Now Hammam does need all out energy. Wad can focus on all out performance, that's nice. Staminich, all out energy. Garbett can focus on his sharpness, but it won't be enough. Parrott needs all out energy. Looks like he won't be make the game against Gillingham. Neither will Just. Oh boy, that's what I wanted to prevent. Now we're gonna have to play sort of a secondary team against Gillingham. I think Gillingham are pretty far up the league. Chungwai probably doesn't need all out energy, does he? Does need balance though. O'Reilly will need all out energy. Kavanagh does need balanced. Ryan, all out performance. Same for Mullen probably. McMullen also all out performance. Dummigan does need balanced. Diallo should be able to focus on all out performance, and then Todd all out energy. Right, let's advance here. Right, we're getting a 6-day break again and a new month after this game, so looking forward to that. Pre-match report. Let's see, what position are they in? They're in 7th. Yeah, they're in the playoff places. And we're going to have to play a weakened team here because we aren't fully fit. Damn it. Right, Parrott, Whelan, get on there. Kavanagh, you're fully fit, get on there. Just isn't just quite there. Chobot isn't quite there, so Patching, you get on there. Garbett, you know what? You're at full fitness even though you're lacking sharpness, get on. Then O'Reilly, I think, isn't quite fit either, so we're going to play Staminich over O'Reilly here. Wad's at full fitness. What about Diallo? So is he. 84 sharpness. We're going to play Diallo. And then put Staminich. Or no, Wad has at least 100% energy or 100 fitness. McJanet isn't quite. Oh, he is there with the fitness. Mochi isn't, so we need to play Chongvai. Then Ahmed made full energy. That man is just a beast when it comes to fitness. Right. I wouldn't know who to put in Mullen. I want Parrott on the bench. And actually, I don't see why I should put McMullen on there for Chobot either. Kavanagh doesn't like playing right winger all of a sudden again. Right, let's go. Let's go. Let's see if we can keep our winning run going. We hammered Bradford there, 6-1. We need to keep this run going in the league. Unfortunately, we're playing a weakened team because we were focusing on that cup game. We're in the final at least of the BSM Cup. It'd be nice to win it, you know, while we're there. But we will be playing Notts County in the final of it, so that's going to be a tough game. They're near the top of the league. They're probably in the automatic promotion spots.
Whelan with it. Oh, no,
bang it, come on Patching. What are you doing? Flipping hell. Was that a pass or a shot? It's difficult to tell what he was trying to do there.
And teammates around him.
Right, great defending there by 15. Who's that? Diallo. Love to see it. And we're in. Oh, why did... Okay, I take it back. I thought he should have gone for goal there. But it was a great pass, it turns out, and great header or whatever it was by Patching. Right, Diallo, bang it. Oh, Patching shot. Yes. We're relentlessly putting pressure on them here. Hammam can't find a pass. Should have passed it back to Patching rather than looking for a forward pass. Love the way he's tracking back here. We give right a corner. We should be able to deal with this. We have conceded quite a few goals from corners, unfortunately. Oh, no, flipping hell.
And you've got to say they're good value for the lead.
Don't like that. I do not like that at all.
Whelan. Well, this looks really productive. What can they do from this position?
Can't believe he's still in possession, Patching. Patching's 19,
Just
isn't
the
he?
challenge that was required.
Pretty sure he is. Right, Whelan. Oh, I felt like he should have shot himself, but Kavanagh gets a goal. Brilliant. Right, we're back level against the team that's in the playoff spots, where we also are again, I think. And it is an away game, and we're a little weakened because of that Wrexham game midweek.
Still not clear. And playing it back.
I'm looking forward to this week's break here to fully recover some of our players. Right, half time. Right, they did dominate possession, but when it comes to shots, it seems like it was pretty equal. Probably, if we look at chances, it probably wasn't. Yeah, we only had one. But then again, one time I scored 3 goals with 0 chances, so I don't know what that word chance actually means. It's definitely not shots on target, because don't ask me how you scored 3 goals and we scored them. We didn't get like own goals or anything. Right, we're just about hanging on here to this 1-1 draw. That's not good. For flip's sake, what's wrong with our defending all of a sudden?
Whelan. Well, that took confidence.
There's just too many defenders.
Well, there's a really stylish piece of running. Can he
But I
play
feel like we're playing the right game plan for
post.
this kind of the amount of defenders that they have or how they're defending. But I'm gonna bring on Parrott here. We're gonna bring on Chobot. I'm gonna bring on just because we have a week's break anyway. Who else can I bring on? No, nobody's really fit enough. Those are the ones that are sort of decently fit. We might bring on... Is O'Reilly really better than Diallo? I think Diallo will give us more than O'Reilly does at the minute. Great win of the ball there by 17. That's McJanet. And we're back level. Lovely. Whelan gets... Oh, sorry, Whelan, for subbing you off when you're on for a hat-trick. I think he scored 2 goals, didn't he?
On the ball, Coleman.
Oh no, he didn't. Kavanagh got the other one. Alright, so
that's how to beat your opponent.
I didn't sub him off when I was on for a hat-trick. Don't cut, for flip's sake. I scored one end and then we conceded the other again. Let's try and get a draw here at least. I know we're away from home. It's a team that we're fighting for the playoff spots for. Oh yes, surely. Why did you pass it? Okay, Parrott puts it in the back of the net. I thought, like, surely that's a position you shoot from, you blimmin' idiot.
Williams. Coleman. It's not lost on them.
Right, we need to win the ball back here. We need to defend. Well done. Well done. We might be able to get one more chance if we play it forward here. We need to hurry it up, and we don't. Okay, so we get a 3-3 draw away. And on paper, like, I think they were the better team there. So we did well to get a draw. Let's see what the email's about. Yeah, we need a training plan, but I think we have a 6-day break finally again, so let's move to performance focused for all players. And then we'll see if everyone's fine with that. Looks like he is, Boyce is. McJanet's going to need probably, yeah, energy focused. Imam's just a beast when it comes to stamina. He plays every game. Like, we sold both our other left backs and have the one that I intended to actually back up Imam loaned out. But Imam doesn't need a backup player. He's just got stamina for days. Looks like everybody's going to make full fitness and sharpness at the front there. Love to see that. Against Stevenage as well, I think they're doing pretty well in the league. Not 100% sure, but I think they are. Addo's going to reach full fitness. Chongvai. at the cost of some sharpness will reach full fitness. I think everyone's going to reach full fitness. It's just about the sharpness. How sharp that they can be for the game. Domigan's going to need a bit more here. Balanced. Diallo going to need probably energy focused. Yeah. And Todd should reach it as well. Very good. Player chat. Whelan, thanks for the faith in me, boss, even though I'm not one of the big stars at the club. Dude, you're our second best striker. What the flip are you on about, one of the big stars at the club? Of course, dude. Right, we're going to hit a new month here as well, which means we're going to get a squad update, youth squad update, and hopefully I think the final youth squad report. Yes, and then we can finally move on to Ireland. So let's look at this youth squad here first to see what's going on here. Now everybody's still above 88. Everybody's still working on something, which is great. Let's see the final youth squad report from Japan. Will we get anything that is usable, or that is usable? That sounds like humans are a product. Anyone who's talented, sort of talent that we're looking for. Endo could get there. We'll see. Sakamoto, wow, you could be a big ball player here. And Kimura, unfortunately, Ari, I'm sorry, you're not for us. So we need to send off our scout again. Team strategy, we signed a few players. So let's give the players that we signed some a development plan. We signed 2 of them. So Endo, let's see, CAM by the looks of it. Yeah, let's just work on his weak foot immediately. That looks very good there. Actually, acceleration and slide tackle. Slide tackle is the only thing I can't see the arrow for. I just learned there. Yeah, that's the only one I can't see it for. So let's just work on his weak foot. That's his worst attribute. And then Sakamoto, right back. He's already got a high defensive work rate, which is good. So we'll probably work on his attacking work rate. Yeah, get his sprint speed and acceleration up. Okay, right, we've got some players in there. Some of them, yeah, like Nishimura's definitely going to make the team. We're going to wait for another bit to promote him. He's also one of those players that seem to be that CM is in his best position. Like, I think that overall 46 is a lie. He's actually got a position where he's better. So he's definitely going to make the team. It's going to be a close call with Matsuda. He could go... He's probably going to go 81, 87, isn't he? Rather than 82, 88, which is what we're looking for. But everybody else still has a 90. So we're hoping for the best there. Then let's go to transfers to send off our scout. Now let's first of all see exactly how much money we have before we send him off. We have 715,000. Because I don't want to dig into the weekly budget too much. Now what month are we in? Is this March or are we in February? I want to go to Ireland, obviously. How much money do we have? 700 and something. Yeah, okay, we're sending them off for 9 months. No, wait quick. What month are we in? I have to make sure he doesn't return in December. I don't want him to return in December. So we might do a 6 months thing. Let's see, what month is it? Let's look at the calendar. It is March. So if we send him off for 9 months, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Yeah, he'd come back in December. So we're going to send him off for 6 months to Ireland. Because you don't want your scouts to return in December. And you don't want them to return on the 1st of the month. And it is the 2nd. So yeah, let's set up a scouting network. We're going to go to Ireland, of course. If we get a second, we're going to go Northern Ireland. We're going to do 6 months. We're not going to use the 1-star scout. And then hopefully we can start picking up other scouts here soon. Yeah. Right, finally, we're going to have some Irish talent coming in. Then also, because it's the first of the month, we look at the development plan of our players who are at the club, not in the youth. Right, Garbett. Still working on left back to work on some stamina and other stuff. Sprint speed. Let's change that to right back there. Just to give him a bit of, you know, to teach him some crossing and things like that. Defensive awareness. We like to defend from the front. So teaching him some right back things mightn't be a bad idea. Boyce has finally reached this. So I think we can sneak a skill move by teaching him also a different position. That's a more forward thinking position. Let me take a look here at what forward thinking positions. CDM actually looks like he'd pick up a lot of great things there. Strength, aggression. Attacking midfielder, long pass, short pass, ball control, agility, attacking positioning. Doesn't seem like this would do a lot more for his attacking positioning. Reactions, ball control, dribbling, short pass. Those aren't bad things to actually upgrade. Right winger, agility, overreactions, and acceleration. So maybe right winger is the thing to teach him. No, I don't like the attacking positioning being worse. We'll teach him this. We'll teach him some centre forward tricks and sneak a few skill moves while doing so. Then Stamenic has finally reached his thing here. He's completed all of his things, so we're also going to look to train him and some other things. Let's see. We also want to teach him something that he won't convert to actually. So maybe like right midfielder, 48 weeks. That's almost a year, so it would be forever for him to actually reach that. Defensive midfielder, yeah, he'd definitely convert to that if we taught him that. Sprint speed, I feel like right midfielder did more for his sprint speed there, didn't it? It did, which is weird to me that left midfielder doesn't do as much to it as thing does. CF again here, heading accuracy, ball control, dribbling, finishing, attacking positioning, shot power. He is more of a defensive player. Those are very attacking attributes. I love this. Sprint speed, acceleration, and strength. Those are all things I think we can use for Stamenic. So we're going to teach him some striker stuff. While he's there. Parrott, we were teaching some defensive midfielder stuff, which is probably what's preventing him from actually reaching 70, because we're teaching him stuff like long pass, short pass. But we do like to defend from the front, as I said, so he's actually picking up some useful things there for defending from the front. Looks like defensive midfielder is the best option so far. Let's see if there's anything else around here that could help. Now he'd actually convert to these things because he is such a versatile player up front. So I think we'll stick with defensive midfielder and give him a bit of aggression, stamina, and teach him some tackling as well as short passing and long passing and some vision. I think that's a decent thing to teach Parrott. Then O'Reilly's still working on the anchorman. Olafsson is still in bad form, unfortunately. I really hope he reaches that high defensive work rate before he's 24 years old, at which point, again, to remind you, I move them all to balanced. So Just reaches actually a great weak foot there. So let's see if we can teach him some off position that can improve his stats a little bit in ways that he wouldn't otherwise. Let's see, sprint speed's maxed. Their centre back would teach him quite a lot of defensive things. Strength as well. He seems to be lacking strength. So CB's my favorite up to now. Sprint speed. This actually looks good as well. CDM is also strength. Interceptions, we like that. Short passing, long passing. That's not bad things to be teaching him. Yeah, I think CDM it. Well, striker. Finishing, shot power, volleys, heading accuracy. I don't like the reactions. But I feel like the CDM thing will teach him a bit more than the other stuff. So we'll do some CDM shenanigans with him before he turns 24, at which point we'll move him to balanced. Chobot's still working on his skill moves. I know I should probably work on his attacking work rate rather than, you know, having a winger with a high defensive work rate, but Chongwei's still working on his weak foot. Ado has finished or completed his sort of 4 basic attributes. So we're going to do some things here with him as well. Let's see, there's not too many great things here. A lot of them aren't actually boosting anything. Yeah, it looks like Ado's not going to grow much more than what he has done so far. Now teaching him to be a striker, we do use him as a CEM mostly. Seems to be the thing that's going to give him the most, sort of the biggest boost. So we'll teach him striker for a bit. We're not actually going to convert him to that. I don't want to do that. Whelan has actually reached his full thing here as well. So we're going to teach him some other position, not to actually convert him, just to increase some of his other stats that he wouldn't otherwise increase with his natural development plan. Now it looks like stamina is just going to be stuck at 2. Like we're not going to get a 3 upgrade on stamina. So sprint speed, acceleration also. Let's see if we just did balanced. Sprint speed and acceleration would only have 1 and stamina would have nothing. And again, as I said, I like defending from the back, and the short pass thing's good. Don't know if the crossing will come in handy. But I think we'll teach him some right back. Like he's going to turn 24 soon anyway, at which point we're going to have to put him on balanced. Let's make sure that nobody turned 24. Nobody did. Okay. And right, McMullen has now overtaken Dummigan in age, so our 2 oldest players there at the front. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. We're on match day. Stevenage. I think we got full recovery. We sent off our scout to Ireland, which is great. So yeah, let's get into this game against Stevenage. Where are they in the league? They're 14th place, so they're about mid-table. This should be a team we should be beating. Let's see, 100, 100, 100, 100. Love to see it. Garbutt's only at 82, but he did ask for more games, so we're going to play him. 199. Diallo's at 82, so Wad's better off there, or at the same level, so we're going to play Wad. Chongwei's unhappy. Or Mokshi's unhappy, sorry, not Chongwei. McMullen and Mullen are unhappy, but that's their playtime. But I'm looking to sell them. We're not getting any offers, unfortunately. We probably will in the next transfer window. Yeah. We've got a lot of players at 69 now. Like a lot of players at 69. And Staminic has reached 70. So let's sim this match and see. We're playing our full strength team. This is the best team we have. Well, I guess Chongwei would be better than Mochi or Moxie. at right centre back, but I want to play Moxley since he's unhappy. See if we can get him to get a good game here against Stevenage, who are mid-table. Not saying we could hammer them. We did batter Bradford City. We hammered them like 6-1, and they are somewhere near the top. So we definitely have the capability of doing well. But it looks like Stevenage are going to score early here. Damn it! What the flip is going on?
Chobot likes to run with
Just
the ball
about not
with his feet.
offside,
No
and that was
spillage
one of
from
the
the
worst
goalkeeper,
crosses I've
routine.
seen. Right, Hammam back in possession. Nice pass. Right, let's build up here and...
Can he get them level?
Oh, good shot
The
there by
referee has
Garbett.
given a corner.
Unfortunately saved.
Oh,
Oh, saved
header,
again by the
but
goalkeeper.
was up to the task.
Come on, Chobot, get this into
Well,
the
pressure
box.
building, another corner. Danger
Right, we do win the
averted for
ball
now.
back.
Kevin Chobot.
Right, Chobot, what you going to do here? Cut inside,
miss,
shoot.
surely.
Oh, I
It was a
felt like he
crucial
should have shot her
challenge.
past to Parrott rather than doing what he did there to Garbett.
And he takes it on. My goodness,
Wide.
that save.
Oh, was
Fully
saved
stretched
apparently,
it was.
or deflected.
One for his own highlights reel. And the problem not completely solved.
Right, we really need to score from our chances here. We're going to regret it, and they're going to go up 2-0.
It's a perfect challenge.
Yeah, that's probably what's going to
Racing
happen here
forward,
now.
trying to catch them out. Crossing opportunity. But the
Right,
keeper
good save
takes
by
command of the
Olafsson. Let's get
situation.
the ratings up there. Like, I don't get it. We're just... One day we perform like heroes, and then the next day we go and lose 2-0 against flipping Stevenage.
Another goal.
What's
And
going
now
on?
it's a
We probably
matter
shouldn't
of
have played
avoiding any
Mochi.
silly mistakes. And intercepts again. Potential danger here. That's a nice looking ball. The clearance
Right,
wasn't
good save
decisive.
there.
And
Clean
collected
by
tidily.
Olafsson.
He had plenty to think about.
Bad throw out though. Like, we got 3 shots. We got more
So
shots
back
than them. They
underway,
just scored
and
with
an
both of their
intriguing
shots that
second
they
half
had,
in
which is
prospect.
typical. They only had 1 chance and scored 2 goals. That's what I
He's
mean with
allowed
the
it to go over
chances.
the
What even is a
touchline,
chance?
So a throw in.
Right, come on. Right, we really need...
A
Yeah,
lot of
just that's
space
the
to
stuff.
attack.
Run down that wing,
It
pull
has to
inside.
be. And
Felt
the
like you should have
keeper
passed
really
it to Parrott there, but
brilliantly.
Well, from that sort of range, it's a great save, I have to
you did
say.
what you did, and it's alright. Your
And possession
decisions.
changing hands. Well, he has the measure of his
Oh,
man.
Parrott would have been open in the middle.
And
Let's
space
see what
to cross
Garbett's
it.
going to do here.
It's still there for him. Can they put it away?
Parrott just gets there a bit too late to poke it in. Why do you pass it backwards from there? Right, but Garbett's in possession.
And
Stamina,
in with a real
shoot!
chance.
What's
Sound
up with
piece of
everyone
goalkeeping.
passing in the final third rather than having a pop and trying to score? Like, I don't
Good-looking
know who to
sequence.
sub here to make this
Oh, might
better.
be. And that, a piece of goalkeeping you're going to see again
It just
and
seems
again
we're
and again.
playing
Danger still
okay-ish.
on.
It's just we're not
Goalkeeper
finishing. We're not
getting
getting the
in
goal.
Superb save. Growing pressure here, and another
No,
corner.
we're gonna go
Still
attacking,
not clear.
which I believe is fast build up and
It
then
was an attack of promise, but they couldn't take advantage of the situation.
direct passing. I didn't feel like that was direct passing, but Stamina
The
just
fans
getting
want to
himself in
see a
some
shot.
attacking positions, but
Can he get one back?
he is more of a
And the
defensive
keeper's
midfielder, you can
technical
definitely
skills
tell.
There for all to see.
Well, from that close in, that's a really good save. Such good reflexes.
It's too late to get an equaliser here even, I think.
Targets available. Cross goes
Well,
in. And a
if we win the
goal.
ball, we're going to go ultra
Fasten your
attacking because I
seatbelt.
have
This is
press
not in the bag
after
just yet.
possession loss. I should have constant pressure on here. But yeah, yeah, we can see
And a
3-1.
goal.
Damn
Lead
it!
by 2 now. And that allows
Oh
them to
boy,
breathe
this
a
is
bit
going to be
more
some
easily.
battle at the end of the season here to stay in the
there it is, the
playoff
final
positions.
whistle.
We're probably going to spend 2 seasons in League 2 by the looks of it. Doncaster lose. Right, well, they lost to Salford, who are also up there in the playoff. And look at that, our confidence rating is just about still in the positive. Let's see if we can find a 5-star here. No, okay. So we won't be hiring any staff by the looks of it. Thanks for giving me a run of games. I'm proud of you. Makes him happy, that's good. Standings, we're outside of the playoff spots again. Damn it, with 10 games left to go. Right, there's only 1 point in it though. We're playing Newport. Newport are a team that we should be able to whip to oblivion, and we'll get a 6-day break as well. So hopefully performance focus apply for all players. Let's see. Right, he does need a bit more. He actually needs a lot more. Boyce should be good on balance. I think he's a stamina beast. Janet isn't, so he's going to need energy focused. Hammam probably balanced. Yeah, another stamina beast right there. Wad isn't. Staminich is, so he should also require just balance to get there. Garbet's probably not going to be playing this next game. We're going to play Otto again. Parrot's going to need a lot of energy there at the cost of sharpness. Same with Just. Yeah, I didn't utilize any subs today there. I should have used subs to try and change the outcome of that game. I believe now everybody on the bench is going to make full sharpness and full fitness, which has its benefits too, but yeah. Let's move on. We're going to take a break before this game. Oh, alright, we're playing games, a lot of games within a few days here again. McJanet. Yeah, the lads have asked me to talk to you. I've got it under control. Don't worry, McJanet. Don't worry, Cameron. We're gonna get this under control here. We're gonna set up the game, and then I'm gonna take a short break. And I'd say we'll be able to finish the season here. Alright, it's a 1-star team. We should be able to batter them completely here. Now, when it comes to sharpness, a lot of our players aren't fully sharp, and we're going to have a big game. Well, a big game. Let's see, Bohemians are also only a 1-star team, so we might want to play a few players here that, and I think what we need to do is actually drop the players that are unhappy, because they're getting a lot of play time, which means the unhappiness is coming from their performance. So 82 sharpness, Todd's at 100, so we're going to play him there. He might be unhappy because of the lack of play time. We shouldn't play Boyce and Ahmed at the same time, so we're going to play Dummigan, even though he's unhappy as well. Yeah, there has been some unhappiness creeping in here, slowly but surely. I think Staminich is better when he plays on the left. So we're going to play Diallo and Staminich on the left here for Wad. Then Garbett, we're going to play Otto. Whelan, Kavanagh, Chobot. Do we bring in Patching? I think we do. And then hopefully, yeah, we're going to take off O'Reilly here because he's at -1 with the unhappiness. That might actually have to do with him not getting game time, which would be bad. Actually, he deserves game time here, so let's give it to him. And then maybe, since we have Wad, we can put Boyce on the bench for Mochi, I think. We are playing one player's at -1 because of his unhappiness. We usually like to... nah. We're going to let him sulk on the bench, or outside of the bench even. And in fact, Wad, everyone who's unhappy, get out. Right, Dummigan and Todd are going to play, but everybody else, reserves. You're not even coming to the game. You need to learn to overcome your bad spells without bad morale. That's the lesson there. Right, short break. I'll be right back with this game. Right, let's I need to start getting a winning run here again because yeah, the board's confidence in me starting to dip, and I'm worried I won't get the extra coach. And I want the extra coaches. Like, I want, when I'm in the Premier League, to have like 10 or 12 coaches. Well, yeah, I think I'm probably expecting a bit much to get promoted every season. It'll be difficult to do so, I think. I might spend 2 seasons in every division. Wouldn't be bad if we did. I think there's not that much of a gap from League 1 to League 2 to the Championship in quality, but then there's probably a big jump there from Championship to Premier League, so we might spend a few seasons in the Championship.
Opportunity to deliver the cross.
But I mean, that's all futuristic. Let's focus on the league right now. See if we can get a win here. How was that offside? Flippin' hell. How can you pass offside like that? Newport County, one of the 4 Welsh teams in the game. As I said, every nation that has a club in the game is represented in Europe and has a chance of qualifying for the Champions League. Well, Newport County would have to go up the leagues to do so. Oh, we're playing Ryan in goal. I forgot about that. Giving Olafsson a wee break here. We probably should have played Olafsson because this would have been the kind of game that he'll get a good rating from, hopefully. We do tend to concede in every game. Oh, great fight for the ball. Lovely goal patching. Brilliantly done there. And then I think Bohemians beat us in the reverse fixture, didn't they? So I'm glad that we're going to have our strong team. Well, our strong team. We're going to have quite a few strong players on for that game. Great, lovely into Whelan. Whelan makes it 2-0. Lovely, love to see that. 2-0 at half time. Now we have squandered 2-0 leads at half time, so let's not just get what do you call it? Complacent here. Right, Whelan. There you go, lovely pass into Kavanagh. Puts it at the goalkeeper. Kavanagh apparently hasn't been playing too well.
Danger still on.
Right, and that's half time because apparently the Newport County player touched the ball.
Intriguing second half in prospect.
Right, we're going to give them another few minutes here and then we're going to do a few subs just to make sure that we have people like Stamanic. I want to be fit for the Bohemians game. We are resting a lot of our players like Troy Parrott and all them for the Bohemians game. Now Bohemians aren't a brilliant team or anything, but they have, I think, Aki Tunde and Afolabi scored. I think we lost 4-1 or something like that against them in a reverse fixture. I can remember them to absolutely scoring the blimmin' hell out of us. Yellow card for Todd, which isn't great, but at this opportunity we're going to sub Whelan and Patching. So Parrott and Chobot come on here.
Possibly a yellow card as the flow was stopped.
Right, Bogle's going to take this free kick. Don't know why we got the message twice.
Well, fair to say, good. Not one for the archives.
Yeah, the less said about that, the better. That's a poor effort.
Well, showing really good width here.
Right, Kavanagh, what are you going to do with it? Into Parrott, lovely. Lovely pass by Parrott. We're just past it a bit too much there. We should be trying to finish. Also, Todd's here, a last man. Hopefully he doesn't pick up another yellow and get a red for us. Oh, great save by Ryan, but it's good. Oh, I thought it was going to be an own goal. Brilliant save off the line by Ryan there. Oh boy, this 2-0 lead's going to be tough to hold on to, isn't it? Oh, great save by Ryan. Ryan's putting in a performance here. Oh, great save again. Right, now please hold on to this 2-0 lead. Like, we're playing Newport County and I'm praying to hold on to a lead. What the flip's going on? Right, come on, Chobot. Back of the net. Ah, okay. Right, we're going to take off Otto here. Put on Garbett. And then I do want to preserve... Oh, I didn't bring anyone to sub on for Stamanic. That wasn't great to do that.
What a save. Great reactions.
And clearing it away.
Right, we need to win this. Right, well done, Hammam. Looks like we're going to win this game. Just about finishing it off now. Let's make sure that Garbett and Parrott get into the positive here before the game ends.
No nonsense piece of defending.
Garbett's nice pass into Stamanic, but Stamanic, yeah, doesn't find a great pass, and I think, in fact, yeah, Parrott ended on a poor rating. At least we won. That's good. That should get us back into the playoff places. It did. So we're 1 point off Gillingham, but Gillingham have a game in hand. So we're actually quite a few points off there. Salford, what is it, 5 points or 4 points off Gillingham and Salford. Gillingham are probably going to win their game in hand. We do have a game coming up here in 2 days, so I think we'll just do individual in the thing here on the team, and then when it comes to the subs bench, that's where we'll go for all out recovery or all out energy. Yeah, 2-day break isn't a lot, is it? Garbutt's gonna make full sharpness and fitness. Love to see that. Alright. Unfortunately, even for just the short game he came on for. Like, we played Whelan in that game, didn't we? Right. Chobot does need that. And it looks like that's not even 100% energy, is it? No, that is 100% energy. Right, we think we're going to go all out energy and give this to all the subs and reserves. And then let's see patching. Does he actually need all out energy? He does. Ado definitely does. Chongbai does. O'Reilly can go for all out performance there. Yeah, he needs that. Ryan does need energy focused. Mullen can probably go all out energy here. Same for McMullen. Dummigan probably needs all out energy, so does Diallo, and so does Todd. Right. Let's move ahead. We're still in the fight for the playoffs, thankfully. We have another game coming up within a few days after this, so it'll only be a 3-day break again. Loads of games coming up here. Right, pre-match report. Now they're playing Williams. Afolabi isn't on, and Akintund is on the bench as well. Those were the two players that were the bane of our existence in the reverse fixture. Let's see if we can beat them this time. Right, 100 energy. Whelan is not 100 energy, so we're playing Parrot. Kavanagh is not 100 energy, just is, so we're going to play him. We're starting to suffer a bit with the sharpness. Patching is at 100 energy and actually 90 sharpness, so he's actually better off than Chobot here, which is weird to me. Garbutt's at 195. I think that's better than Ado. It is. Staminich, yeah, alright. What the flip? Alright, I pressed R1 there. Right, we want O'Reilly on for Staminich, which don't know if I like that in a game of this importance, but it looks like what we're gonna have to do. 81. Let's take a look at Diallo quickly. Yeah, he's not even fit. Mochi needs to play here. Boyce 93. Okay, so we're gonna have to do a little switcheroo here. Okay, we're gonna have to do a lot of switcheroos here. We're gonna have to put Chung Vai in here, then put Boyce or O'Reilly in there. Oh, actually, O'Reilly doesn't like playing there anymore. He used to. Oh boy, Patching also doesn't like playing right winger anymore, so we're gonna play Chobot in that case. Oh boy, alright, so that isn't gonna work the way I planned it to work. But I want Boyce to play left back. So how am I going to get him to play left back? It says McJannick can play left back, but I bet you can't. No, he gets -3. And the thing, Ahmed, if he doesn't get a break, he won't be fit for the next game. At which point we will be in trouble when it comes to left and right backs. So what we'll do is we'll put Dummigan on the bench for I guess Ado, and then we'll sub Ahmed off midway through the game. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Okay, let's get into it. Hopefully we can beat Bohemians this time. They also moved over to this British Isles Super League.
And the game begins.
Oh, I meant to go and look at the Champions League as well, see how it's going, if any of the foreign, non-European
really
teams
well
progressed. Because we do have Argentine teams and everything in it.
Well, that's how to do it inside
And
your own
Parrott
penalty
loses
area.
the ball there, unfortunately, and wow, Bohemians are playing pretty well here. Ahmed struggled to keep up there, and Bohemians are up 1-0. Flippin' hell, what is going on with our league form?
Mohamed Wad.
Like, we beat Wrexham, we beat flippin' Hibernian, Preston North End in cup games, but our league form is just horrendous. It's just awful.
An alert piece of defending.
One long ball there, playing kick and rush, and it's working for them. Right, good pass by Olafsson. Unfortunately, his rating's in the doldrums already. Good one, come on, Parrott. Oh, can he reach it? Just doesn't get there.
But cutting it out in the end. Nice
Or
weight on the
Elijah
pass.
just doesn't get there. I shouldn't use just twice in the same sentence. Or well, you can, but
Superbly
it just
read and
sounds weird.
executed.
Is this going to be one of these games again where our team's just going to be stuck in the 5-point whatevers to 6 and we're going to lose? I just don't see what it is that flipping hell they're going to beat us again. Boyce is having a terrible game, which is unusual for him. He usually plays really well. But Janet also, so is Just apparently. Like, we're just seeing 5.0s everywhere showing up all of a sudden.
Crossing possibilities. Could reduce the deficit.
Parrott can't get the shot off, and then it's half time. We had 0 shots in that half. We dominated possession, but with 0 shots. Like, what is going on?
So back underway here into the second half. Opportunity to deliver.
I wish I could
cross.
hold a team talk like at half time, and
problematic.
I guess I should start playing FM.
Well, they can keep possession of it now. And they need to get tighter here.
Tell them to get their act together here. Oh, if we can find... Ah, yes! Right, we get one back. Parrott, well done. Unfortunately, we have a game coming up very soon again, so I should sub a few players here.
McDonald. Good looking move this.
How did Parrott go from scoring a goal straight into bad rating again?
Full credit.
Olafsson makes a save. Unfortunately, it doesn't improve his rating.
Mohamed Wad.
It looks like the game just wants Olafsson to be in bad form constantly.
Good vision
Good
there.
chip pass there into Hammam.
Mohamed Wad. Not getting anxious
Right,
when
Parrott.
they have the
Yes,
ball.
we're saved.
Well, somehow
O'Reilly.
the goalkeeper got
Good,
to it.
nice chance.
A good and fair challenge.
I don't
Now
know
can
who
they
to sub.
counter clinically.
Feel like Garbett and Parrott maybe.
Looking to cut inside.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Also, I said I have to sub on Dummigan for Boyce and switch Boyce to left back, otherwise Hammam won't be fit. Well, he won't be fit for the next game anyway. Then maybe we bring on Staminish for Wad. Don't know. Just isn't playing too well, I think. We'll bring on Kavanagh. But I feel like we're just going to ruin our fitness for the rest of the game. Let's see if we can get a draw here at least. But still, like against Bohemians to be drawn. We should be winning these games, and yet we're struggling.
We might very well have late excitement here. 5 minutes to go, and just
also, we seem so indecisive when we're going forward with our passes. Great goal by Whelan. That was a good sub. Staminic gave the assist as well. That boosted our team to all 6s. And if Whelan is through here, we might get a winner. Yes, we actually get a winner in the 90th minute. What a sub, super sub Whelan. Well done, Colm. Well done, Colm. 4 shots, and we get a winner in the last minute. Wow. Unbelievable. Great stuff there. Great stuff. Great stuff. Confidence is slightly improving now. We're still 4 points off Salford. We'll take a look at the league table once we get there. We're playing Shelbourne next. They're also a bit of a bogey team, or at least they were when I was doing the UCD challenge. So I think we need to go here because it's a 3-day break for All Out Energy for the starting 11. And then we'll adjust individually for whatever they need. Balanced there. Then All Out Energy won't even get him to full fitness. Let's see if we can drop that. We can drop it a bit, which is great. So he's going to get some sharpness. Yeah, he needs All Out Energy. Hammam's going to need All Out Energy. Is he? Yeah, he is. But his sharpness won't suffer too much, which is good. Wad needs All Out Energy. Staminic might be able to drop this a bit. Oh, look at how far down we can go. We can actually go to balance to get him to 100. Garbett, All Out Energy. I think that's not even 100. I think that's just 99 or around the 90s. Parrot, can we drop you? Nah, we need All Out Energy for you. Just, nah, you need All Out Energy too. Chobot, no, he needs All Out Energy too. Right, Whelan, surely we can drop you a bit here. Balanced, yeah, okay, balanced. Patching, surely we can drop you down to balanced too. Oh, even performance focused, very nice. It's a pity you don't like playing left winger anymore, because we'd have Otto and you ready. Right, O'Reilly needs energy focused. Kavanagh, probably pull this down a bit to energy focused. Ryan, can probably go All Our Performance is enough to get you to full fitness. All Our Performance is enough for him. All Our Performance should be enough for him too then, yeah. Dummigan, no way he needs this much. He does need balance though. Diallo. We need balanced. Todd. That is 100 energy, okay. Balanced. Let's see, Shelbourne, okay. Let's just keep the games going and flowing. Looks like we're going to get a 6-day break again here after this game. Looking forward to that. Also, we have something in our inbox. Oh no, international duty. And look at how many players have been called up. Oh no, 8 players have been called up. Oh no, 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 no. 8 players. How many players do we have on the reserve? We don't have 8 players on the reserves bench, so we're going to be playing a game without 7 subs again. I'm playing pretty well lately, I'll think about it. Oh no, hopefully there's only 1 game during that international break. Oh no. Right, we get a press conference. This is good. We can boost team morale a bit here, hopefully.
Okay, thanks for waiting. We can make
right, let's get
now.
into it. Do you think you will go up? It's up to us now. We're just focused on ourselves. Probably a bad answer that, but I like giving the Lotus answers. we'll look at what worked. We're focused on our own performances. Right, we're getting into happy territory now. I doubt we'll get to very happy, but we'll try. Let's not get distracted. Yeah, we don't get to very happy, but at least we're at happy.
Alright, that's all we have time.
Which is good. Now, let's take a look at our team. Right, everybody is at happy now. Very good. Let's see, 100, 100, 100. I'm just looking at energy. Otto asked for a game anyway, so we're going to play him. Then Staminich is at 100. We might as well play all of these internationals because we're going to lose them for the next game. So we should actually play Garbett over Otto, but Otto did ask for a game. Garbett couldn't play CDM, could he? I'd be surprised if he could. Yeah, there's no way he can. Then Ahmed, we're going to lose him, so we might as well play him. McJanet. We're going to play Todd since he's at 100 energy, even though his sharpness isn't great. Looks like we're going to lose Mochi for the international break too. Boyce, he's fully fit, and Olafsson. Yeah, a big mistake relying on all of these free agents in the first season and not keeping more of our players. We loaned out too many players. But yeah, we're going to play a game here essentially with... How many players did I have there? I think I had like 6. Was it 6? No. Yeah, I think it is 6 or 7. So we're going to be a player short on the bench. Which means I'm going to have to let the team be auto-created again because I can't fix that myself.
Addo. It is a decent looking attack here.
Right, up 1-0 immediately. Love to see that. Now we're just going to keep all of the internationals on, and we're only going to sub off players who aren't playing internationals. Because we want to preserve their fitness for the games that are coming up. We don't want them to be in bad shape when they have to play because the other ones are on international duty. Right, good tackle there. Well done, Todd.
Boyce.
Okay, the middle of the park's wide open. Parrott, yeah, 5 defenders. Gonna struggle to break that down.
Getting forward. And the shot. And
what is our actual tactic? It's balanced, isn't it? It's balanced direct passing. Okay. Right. As long as we clear it, I don't mind. Chobot chased after it, unfortunately didn't get it. Oh no, not. Don't start this again. We were just starting to get in form again. We don't want to start this now. Where the flip did that shot go to? Like, it wasn't even close to being on target.
This is looking threatening.
Right, Chobot, put it back of the net. Yes, 2-1. Right, I just want wins. I don't care how dirty they are or like if it's just by a goal. I want wins. The way we did in the last one against Bohemians, scoring in the 90th minute or in an injury time to get the winner. Let's take a look at the ratings. We're not doing too good here defensively, especially.
Well, plenty of scope for them to attack.
Great cross by Chobot. Oh, what a howler by their goalkeeper. Otto's on a 10.0 because he was just standing in the right place. Actually, Otto, I think, is one of the players who isn't called up to international duty. So we're going to put on Garbett here. Then we're going to bring on Moxie for Todd because I think Moxie's going to go on international duty. Then damn it, O'Reilly can't play right back. Oh, he can play right back again. I want to bring him on for Boyce just to, you know, save the players that aren't going on international duty to save their energy, because yeah, we're gonna need to rely on them to.
This looks promising out wide, and he cuts in from the wing.
Play in the next game. Unfortunately, I hope we're not playing a big team. Last time we played Salford, I think, when we had an international break. But I mean, it is my own fault. I'm not blaming the game or anything, or clearly saying it's unfair. It's my fault for going for free agents and relying on them, and when they're being called up by their international teams. Oh, great tackle by Boyce. Love to see that. Also, the subs haven't happened yet. The ball hasn't left play, or play hasn't been interrupted since I put those subs in. Oh, Parrott. Surely you score. Lovely. Yeah, so I think we've got mostly players on that are going to be leaving us for the international break for the next game. And I hope it's only one game that they miss. Right, I don't mind. Or well, it's Olafsson's rating again. Like, he's just in bad form all the time, which like, I feel really sorry for him. It's just our defense is terrible. I don't think he's actually at fault for most of the things. Most of the goals. 5-2, very good. Garvey gets a goal.
And the advantage accrues to the attacking side. Well, what can they do to stop him running at them? That's a nice looking ball. And overcame the ball. And so the final whistle here.
Win that game 5-2, very good. Doncaster played Bradford, that's good. So points, teams above us are taking points off each other. While I would have preferred a draw. Oh flip, we're playing Swindon. Damn it, we're playing flipping Swindon, who are in the playoffs, I think, in the playoff positions, aren't they? Yeah, they're in third. They're 4 points ahead of us. They have a game in hand. Damn it. Gillingham also have a game in hand, but we're safe. Oh, Doncaster actually dropped way down. They're not even in the automatic. Swindon's actually in the automatic promotion places, so we're only 4 points. Well, 4 points. They have a game in hand. Oh boy, but we lost. We're losing a lot of our players here to international duty, which... Oh, but we get a 6-day break, so we get at least to work on the fitness of everyone, thankfully. So we'll see if this is enough for everyone. Boyce needs just that bit. Yeah, he does need balanced to get to 100. Like, that's natural recovery there. Hammam, unfortunately, he's leaving on international duty. He needs a lot more WAD. Yeah, his fitness isn't just the greatest in the world. Garbett, that's fine for him. Parrott needs a bit more. Is there a difference between this? Yeah, there is. Okay. Just... yeah, balanced. Chobot. Okay, and then here, this should be fine for most of the players. Ado did get a bit of a game there, so we need to put him on balanced. Chongbai played, but I think he's on international duty, so we're not too worried about him. Right, we're going to have to play McMullen and Mullen probably, or at least put them on the bench. Oh, what am I doing? We need all-out performance here. And then Todd needs a bit more, so his sharpness won't be great, and we're probably gonna have to play him against Swindon. So at least there was only one game. At least it's just one game here. But unfortunately, it's against Swindon, and I would love to be at full strength against Swindon. They have McAkron. Is that the fella? Was he in Chelsea's youth or something like that? I feel like I've heard that name before somewhere. Wing play, they play wing play as well. I can't even remember their formation. And this is it. Oh, Pirates actually hasn't been called up by Ireland. Oh boy, we might. Let's see. No, there's no way. We only have 5 players. and there's 7 gone. So we have no right back. Unless Diallo can play right back, which he was able to once for us. He can't. What about Dummigan? How's your right back skill, or your centre back skills? So we're gonna have to play Todd, two left footers there. Olafson's on international duty, so we have to move Ryan out and then put him there. Boyce is here. Ahmed or Hammam is gone. So what we actually have to do here is, let's see, is O'Reilly. No, he's -1, so we're going to play Dummigan at right back and move Boyce to left back. The thing is, in the end, I'm going to have to auto fix it, and then it's going to change everything anyway. So Otto's here. And the thing is, I can't put him in the team. Diallo's also available, and so is... So actually, Garbet's here as well. Oh wow, I wasn't expecting Garbet. Like, we could have had a lot more players called up and could have been in a lot more trouble. We could have played a game with like 2 subs. So we're going to play O'Reilly here, I think. Oh, I have to take him out of the team. Or into the reserves. To be able to fit him in there. So... who else are we going to put in the reserves? We need to put Diallo in the reserves. So, O'Reilly, you come in for Stamenic. And Diallo, you come in for Wad. And then Patching, do you like playing left winger again? Unfortunately, you don't. What about you, Addo? Do you like playing right winger? The thing is, I can't do this sub. Wow, we're going to be playing this game with 4 subs. The thing is, I can't fix this because it won't allow me to sub these players here on. Like McMullen. Yeah, I won't, because he's away on international duty. It won't let me put him in the subs. So we're going to be playing this game with 4 subs. So I have to leave here, try and sim the game, and then it's going to say fix the problem myself and save the change. Auto replace the unavailable players just for this match. Auto replace the unavailable player, and we don't want to save the changes. We just want it for this match. We're going to let it auto fix. Unfortunately, it's going to change the team for us as well. It's going to change our lineup. I did manage to fix it. We've only got 4 subs for this game against Swindon, which isn't good because Swindon, we would love to win this game. We would really love to win this game.
And the match begins.
Right, at least we're playing with 11 players. But if you look at the bench, we've only got 4 players on the bench. It took Patching and Whelan off. And it's playing McMullen and Mullen for some reason. Oh no, it's playing Parrott, thankfully.
Real defensive Brazilians.
Oh, Whelan and Mullen are on the bench. Okay, I didn't see that. Right, okay, we're in yellow. Please give us a good performance.
Well, nothing comes of it. It looked promising.
Also, it moved Dummigan to left back rather than Boyce, who's definitely got a better left foot than Dummigan does.
Parrott.
So I might go and switch that.
On this occasion. For the lead here. Oh yes. A goal. Exactly.
We're going to switch a few things around. We're not going to make any subs, but we're going to switch a few things around. Like, I want Boyce to be over there. Then O'Reilly. Like, Addo has the way better left foot. Like, what the flip are you doing there? And Garbutt's playing Parrott. McMullen's playing... These two should be inverted as well. And then we'll live with the fact that Patching isn't playing. And we'll just get on with it.
And he's come up with it.
He doesn't like playing right winger anymore anyway.
Well,
so
he's got plenty of space on the flank here. And the referee
We're
blows
going to
the
have to
whistle.
start
It
playing
is a
a
free kick.
CAM and find another right
Not
wing
quite the
backup,
clearance they were hoping for.
which is Parrott, unfortunately. So Mullen might start getting a place in the team. We're going to have to start playing Parrott as Chobot's backup, which means Whelan's going to become our main striker. Not that that's bad, but it's just like Parrott's surrounded by 3 players. Can someone please help him or something? How did you lose that ball? Dummigan, you flipping hell. Thankfully that didn't end up in a goal.
Well,
right, garbage. Shoot. 2-0. This is what we needed. Even though we've got so many players gone, and we could have had more. Parrott could have been called up. Garbage could have been called up. Addo probably could have been called up. No, Addo definitely, there's no way. I think he's from Ghana, isn't he? And Ghana has an amazing team. I remember in our UCD playthrough, we had a brilliant player from Ghana that was like almost rated 80, and he never even made the national team squad. So like we're on paper just slightly worse than what Swindon are. So we're going to start moving to defensive here. We're actually up 3-0. We're definitely going to play defensively now. Did I do ultra defensive? Yeah. So slow build up possession is the name of the game now. Just try and kill the game. Also very deep line to make sure we have defenders back. We're not going to commit our wide backs forward anymore,
and the problem not completely solved.
Just to make sure that we try and hold on to this lead.
Oh, really commanding goalkeeping.
Ryan's actually kept 2 clean sheets. I was worried, as I said, that he was going to concede a goal, but he didn't. Very good.
Parrott.
Right, Parrott's through.
Is it going to be? What a vital intervention.
Is Parrott on 2 goals? No, nobody's on 2 goals. Okay. So I might like to sub a few of these players here, just you know that they didn't play full 90 minutes, because yeah, we might bring off Parrott, play Mullen. Actually, why would I do that? Can Whelan play any of the other forward positions? No. Can Mullen play any of the other forward positions? No, so I'm going to play Whelan. I don't know why I would play Mullen. Then Patching can come in for Garbett. And Diallo can probably come on for Addo. And then let's hope that we have our players back again for the next game. I think we should, because it looked like a 6-day break until the next game. Swindon are in here and scored. Right, let's hope we hold on here. 15 minutes to go. I think there's just about enough time for them to equalise, but not to win the game anymore. But if we fashion chances like this, we should steal the time off the clock. And we're playing ultra defensively, so possession based, and we score. Brilliant. Whelan gets a goal as well. Oh, Charlie Austin's playing for Swindon. I forgot about that. Yeah. And McEachran. I'm pretty sure that's the fella who used to be, or maybe it's not. Maybe it's just 2 people with the same name. But I'm sure there was a McEachran in Chelsea's youth at one stage, probably in the last EA Sports soccer game that I had. It used to be named differently back then, but I won't mention the name.
Now he deserves to celebrate it. This is looking threatening. And that is
back in
the referee
2010.
blows his whistle for full
Right,
time.
we win 5-1 against Swindon. So we're absolutely battering the teams at the top. We won 6-1 or something like that against Bradford. 5-1 now against Swindon. We're playing Notts County. Is this the final of the thing? Of that cup, the BSM Cup? Because I remember the final of that. Oh, look at this. It's a lot of weekly budget. And he is tiki-taka rather than thing, but we can't teach him wing play. But he's really good. Like he gives us the ability to move things around a bit, so we're gonna definitely hire him. And it looks like midfield is the more important position right now. We have a bigger need there, let's put it that way. Also, there's more stuff to be checked. We only checked for attackers up to now. It might be yet a defensive or a goalkeeper. Now, goalkeeper, the least important one, is the least important one. We will only fill that if, like, we really have to. Training plan. Yeah, it is the final. So we get a good long break for it as well, I think. Hopefully we get the international players back again for it. Yeah, a 7-day break. Now that's something very rare. 7-day break in League 2, I think. Let's see, will Boyce... Yeah, he does need balanced, so he's going to lose a bit of sharpness. Unfortunately, he's going to need energy focused. But if we get the internationals back, that shouldn't be a problem. Looks like most of the internationals didn't even play for the international team. Parrot balanced is enough. Just didn't play. It looks like Chobot didn't play for his international team. Addo just needs a bit more. Chongvai's good. O'Reilly's fine. Actually, yeah, there's no way I can drop O'Reilly any further. Let's try, but there's no way. Yeah, I was thinking that. Kavanagh. Yeah. Let's just put it this way. He's not going to be playing in this game. So we can win some silverware this season, which would be nice. Silverware in the first season. That'd be a great achievement, especially if we miss out on promotion, which looked likely for a while there, but we've been on a good run now recently. Let's also just take a look at our schedule, at our calendar quickly. So that's the final game. I can't believe we got a week off there, which definitely means we're gonna have 2 weeks of, yeah, or 1 week here. With 2 games, unfortunately Doncaster and then Notts County as well. Come on. 2-day break for Doncaster, 2-day break for Notts County. And they're top of the league. No way are we playing these teams right after each other. Within 7 days we're playing 3 games. And they're all top of the league. Like top places in the league. And then there's just this one random game really late on against Leyton Orient. Why is that game so late? Surely we could have moved this game like here. No way that they do this to us. Like this game, why is this game just this late randomly? Like we have 27th and then we don't play the 15th. And it's a League 2 game. Surely we can move this game to here. Doncaster are doing that intentionally, aren't they? They wanted it rescheduled for then so that we'd be in trouble. Right. We did get our first coach, which I'm very happy about. We also have a great scout, scouting Ireland now, which is good. Derry City on super run. That's what I like to hear. Let's advance to this cup game. Youth player unsettled, Matsuda. Right, where's Matsuda? Will we make it? I think we will. To the new month, so we'll get the update and see where he's at after the update. But I hate it when they don't allow me to get to a differential of 6, which we won't be getting of Matsuda. But I think we can play this game, get the update, and then make a decision on him. He won't leave before that. I'm just glad you came and talked to me. That should get McJanet happy. Very good, Cameron. Love to see that. Let's get into this match day and see if we can win the BSM Cup. Pre-match. Dave McGoldrick. I'm pretty sure he played for Ireland. Bostock. I'm pretty sure I heard of him. He played somewhere in the Premier League for Hull City or someone, did he? Alright, Langstaff. That's the fella who featured in the Wrexham documentary, isn't he? Like, we really need to take this opportunity to win this cup. We're only going to have, well,
Thank you all for your patience.
if we get promoted, season after season. We've I've worked so hard to be here. That didn't really give a big boost, did it? With the respect him, I fancy our chances. That usually gets a big boost. Team's been absolutely flying lately. It flipping has been. Let's not get distracted. We get very happy, yes.
Guys, we're now out
Right,
of
now
time.
the unfortunate thing is, like, I do want to win silverware, but I also then want to beat Doncaster and Notts County in the league, so let's get into kickoff and see which players we can play. Chobot isn't fit, so we're gonna have to... Patching all of a sudden loves playing right winger again, or is the +2... Let's see, what was his plus when he wasn't in there? It's a +2, so he doesn't mind. It's just an exclamation mark, but it's not a minus actually. Okay, Parrot, +1 for happiness. Just is fully fit and sharp, very happy. Staminich isn't quite fit for this game either, so he must have played on international duty. We'll put O'Reilly in there, and then put Diallo on the bench. Wads fully fit and sharp. McJanet isn't fully sharp, but he's fully fit. Now the question is, what's Domigan at? Right, we're gonna play this and put Boyce on the left, but we're gonna bring him on the bench just in case we get a bad performance there. My Todd's actually at 193, which is higher than McJanet is, so we might play Todd. Now it's definitely not our best team. We have too many CDMs. Yeah, no, I think this is the team. This is the team for the final. Come on, let's do it. We can do this. Come on. We can win our first piece of silverware as Derry City manager in the British Isles Super League. I don't know if I'm allowed to call it. It's League 2. It's the English league system. I just added 8 Irish teams and 10 Scottish teams to the league system,
And so the battle
and
commences.
kept all of the 4 Welsh teams in it.
Has the strength to hang on to
There is
it.
4, yeah, there is 4.
Plenty of forward
Wrexham,
momentum
Newport
here,
County,
but can they
Swansea
produce?
City and Cardiff.
Well, didn't go to plan in the end.
And we have a Northern
Delightful
Irish team, of
pass.
course, in Derry City, that they play in the Irish League. So every country is represented that has a team
Right out of the top drawer.
It's absolutely remarkable. His reflexes
and can
were brilliant
technically
there.
qualify for the Champions League. So we've
Doing
moved
well
the
to keep possession.
Argentine teams to
Can they produce
Europe.
something?
We've moved the Saudi teams to Europe.
Corner coming up.
Notts County are playing in really weird colours. I wasn't expecting them to
Can they
have
put it
these sorts
away?
of colours as away colours.
The
Oh
opening
yes, we're up 1-0. Wad bangs it in the back of the net.
Could that be
Wad
a
has chipped in with an odd goal this season, which I love to see a CDM do so. O'Reilly, that wasn't a great tackle, but at least you forced him wide. That's
And saved by the keeper.
we were a bit late to that tackle, but Olafsson saved it.
And he did what he had to
Right,
do
let's see if we can
defensively.
clear this. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Don't give away a
And still
penalty.
looking to
Don't
get
give
the
away a
shot off.
penalty.
Still
They had a man
possibilities.
over there. We got lucky that we didn't concede there. We
Well,
definitely
perhaps they
got
can
very
counter
lucky
from
there.
here.
Yeah, only one pass there to make, and that's to just. Oh,
Just needs
what
to
a
steady
pass!
himself.
And we're up 2-0. That's the flipping stuff. We're going to win some silverware, hopefully, here.
Will they be stopped now?
Now, of course, a lot of things can go wrong. So we could get red card, injury, they could score a goal. Like, we're far from winning the silverware yet, but we're definitely in a great position here.
Well, using the space really well, but now can they push on?
Oh, we should have just let Rather run through to Parrott, and he probably would have put it in the back of the net. Great save by their goalkeeper. Boyce doesn't seem to like playing at left back. Dunnigan not doing well at right back, so just our wide defenders in general don't seem to be doing well. Or aren't. I don't know what the tense is there that I should be using. Flipping hell, right, we get one more corner. Let's see, just can you put it on someone's head here?
Danger still on.
Looks like, will we get a shot off? We do, but it's blocked. Okay, I should sub at half time because of the Doncaster Rovers game. Now, Whelan hasn't been in bad form, so we're going to bring him on now already. Then we're going to bring on Otto now already. We'll bring on Chungvai now already, and we're going to bring on Kavanagh now already. I know it's really early in the game to be doing these subs, but I want players to be ready for... Also, if we have an injury or a red card, it's going to be very difficult to adapt. But I want players to be ready for the Doncaster Rovers game because I want to win promotion. I want to get into the automatic promotion spots.
Well, let's see what they have in store.
Right, let's hope this won't cost me the game that I made all of those subs. They're doing brilliantly here and they're going to score. Damn it! Oh, please don't tell me all those subs are going to cost me the game. Don't tell me that that's going to be the actual thing that's going to happen here. Come on, Whelan. Yes, we get a goal back. We're going to go ultra defensive here. Start killing the game with possession, slow build up. Try and keep the ball in our ranks. And of course I can't tell them to waste time. That's not part of the game. Corner flag things and all that there. But I would be instructing them to do so if I could. Right, great. Here we go. Right, we're playing really fast attacking for it being slow build up. Well, we scored 4-1. Very good. Kavanagh, Boyce and Dunnigan, the only players who aren't in a positive thing. I might have subbed some. Mochi was at 6.0, which technically is poor form, but it's just on the border of okay form. Great, great, great. Get it out of there, Olafsson. Great clearance. You're finally going to get a game with a good positive rating if we don't concede again. Which is looking off for flip's sake. Post game to the rescue there. Oh, please get it off and good. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Might be a chance to break.
Lovely Kavanagh. Great run. Oh, and what a goal. Yes. Only Boyce left with a poor form or a poor rating.
And there goes the final whistle.
Brilliant. We had 12 shots in that game. Double the amount that they had. Unbelievable. We absolutely dominated them and we won our first piece of silverware of the season. Oh, it's the first of the month as well. Okay, so youth squad update. Oh yeah, we have to watch out. That's what was his name? Matsuda. Toshi Matsuda is considering leaving our youth setup. Let's do the training plan first because we're gonna have to go all out energy, I believe, for everybody. We'll just apply to all players and then go individual and see what they need exactly. Yeah, he needs energy focused. Mochi can actually go energy focused as well. Boyce needs all out energy. McJanet can fully focus on sharpness. Unfortunately, it won't be enough. Looks like, wow. Ahmed will be as well. Wad won't be playing in the game, it looks like. Stamanic, that might be natural recovery, that fitness, brilliant. Garbett just won't make it, unfortunately, for the game. Parrott looks like he won't make the game, even though I subbed him off at half time. I was hoping that would mean he could play this game, but a 2-day break's just, like, that's nothing. Alright, Whelan. Can we drop you a little bit? No. Patching. No. Otto. Yeah, we can drop you a little bit. Chungvai, can we drop you? Yeah. Oh yes, we can drop you all the way to balanced. Love to see that. O'Reilly. Yeah, you won't even make thing. I doubt I can drop Kavanagh. Yeah, no way. T. Ryan, I definitely can. Needs all out performance. Mullen's probably the same, all out performance. Same with McMullen. He probably won't even make the full sharpness. Yeah. Dummigan, yeah. All out energy won't even be enough. Does he need all out performance to get there? He does, okay. Then Todd, okay. So we did that. Tournament prize money. We get 116k. That's not bad. That's like selling a 30-year-old defender. Jungwei has reached peak sharpness. Very nice. And then our youth squad. Let's see. What was his name again? Matsuda. Matsuda, yeah. Oh, I pressed the wrong button there. Right, let's see Matsuda. What you on about? 89. 79 to 89. Sakamoto hasn't made it, unfortunately. And I think Matsuda won't make it either. I think he wouldn't make it to 82, 88. So we're going to let him go. Also, Nishimura we're going to promote, but we're going to promote him closer to the transfer window. So he's got a differential of 6. That's what I'm looking for. Nishimura looks like he's going to be great. However, he won't be a CM, that's for sure. Also, it looks like Kobayashi won't make it. And also, Matsuda hasn't made it. Wasn't it Matsuda who was complaining? Did I mix them up? I thought it was... Oh, there's two Matsuda. Which one is it? Is it Toshi? Or is it Kinzo? It's Toshi, isn't it? It's Toshi Matsuda. We have two Matsudas. It's Toshi Matsuda. Okay. Well, you haven't made it, Toshi. I'm sorry to tell you. But, we're looking for just slightly better than what you can offer. So we're going to release him. Also, the thing is, we need to sign a player in this season that we're going to play in 50% of the games next season. Which I can't see happening anymore because we're so close to the end of the season. And we're not going to be playing him. Like, with way better strikers, we're just going to fail that thing. Are you sure you want to release this from his contract? Yeah. We should have just let him go on his own, but we won't give him the satisfaction of thinking that he was in control of the situation. Right, I was mixing up the Matsudas there. Thankfully, it's the other Matsuda. And we waited just in time. Got it, hey boss. I know people have been talking about position. You'll do for me. He's very happy. Everybody's very happy because we are happy with the games because we won silverware. Very nice. Very good. Very good. We won some silverware. Love to see it. Let's see. We did the training thing, so let's just move on to the Doncaster. We're actually level on points with Doncaster Rovers. Look at that. Swindon Town in automatic promotion. Now they still have a game in hand. Oh, we really need to win this game. Because if we don't win it and Port Vale, we might actually drop out of the promotion, the playoff places. Oh boy, we won't have a fully fit team either. Monthly scouting reports in. Let's see if we find something in Ireland. There we go. Goalkeeper McDonald. Exactly what we're looking for. 76 to 94. 85's not just exactly what we're looking for. Neither's 82. Neither's 80. 88. We're going to keep you on the list, but we'll not sign you. 93 is good enough for signing, and so is 90. Okay, and Morrow, we'll just keep you on the list and keep an eye on you. Right, we need to go and also I forgot because it was the first of the month, we need to do the first of all, we give these guys here something to do that are unbalanced. So McDonald, let's see, 18 weeks and 17 weeks, so we'll work on this first. Then we have a right back here. He's already got a high defensive work rate, so attacking work rate, let's see, everything's going up by 3 arrows, which I like to see. That sort of shows that he might actually have the level of potential that it says he might have. And let's see what we're going to do with him. Deep lane playmaker, something that we require of our players anyway, so we might as well do that. Sprint speed limited already at 61. Don't know about that. And then everybody else is still working on their stuff. Very good. Let's look at the development plans of our players that are currently with us. So Garbett, we're teaching him some right back shenanigans to see if we can improve his his reactions. It's gone down to 2 there, or has that always been at 2? I think we might teach him some CB here. Some jumping, interceptions, heading accuracy, standing tackle, because we do like defending from the front. Then Boyce, we were teaching him some centre forward shenanigans to improve, first of all, his skill moves to another level, and also, yeah, it looks like he's still will get some improvement from doing so. So let's keep at it. Looks like centre forward is the best one to give to him, because it actually gives him better attacking positioning than most of the other positions allow for. CB would also give him great stuff. I have to keep that in mind. But we'll do CF for another bit here until we get a few more skill moves. Then Stamenic, we're given some striker courses to improve his sort of forward thinking stuff, or also the sprint speed and acceleration gets boosted by it, as well as his strength, which I like, a CM, CDM sort of type of player to have. Well, all sorts of positions here for Stamenic that could improve him. But I think we'll stick with the striker for now. Left back. Wow, CB. Well, aggression. Okay, yeah, I think we're going to stick with striker for now for another bit. Barrett. We're working on CDM. Let's see if that's still one of the better things to be doing. We're certainly working on his stamina. I think his stamina would be done if we wouldn't be doing that, so we're getting more stamina that way. I want to just see if there's a way of increasing his sprint speed and acceleration, but it doesn't look like there is a way of doing it other than more than 2. So we'll keep doing this and working on his stamina. Long pass, short pass, those aren't bad things. The tackling I like as well, to start defending from the front. He's going to turn 23 soon anyway, or 24. At which point we will stop doing that sort of stuff. Kavanagh still working, he's in form, very nice. Also Whelan's in excellent form. Let's see if right back's still the right thing to be doing for him. It does improve your sprint speed a little bit and stamina, which probably would stop growing if we left them unbalanced. Well, sprint speed and acceleration will still go up by 1, but his stamina wouldn't go up by much more. CDM looks like a good thing. I think that's what we're doing with Parrot as well, aren't we? CDM. Let's see what we're working on right now. Right back. Right, we drop the sprint speed and acceleration if we do that, so we'll leave right back for another bit before we change to CDM, if we still have time, of course. If once he turns 24, we will stop doing this. Let's take a look at Otto. If striker's still one of the best things to be given him. If we moved him to balanced, yeah, he wouldn't grow a lot and a lot of things. So stamina would be done and sprint speed as well as free kick accuracy, agility. Let's see, sprint speed and stamina would be increased by right wing back. Left back. I think we go for this for another month and then we might do left wing back or something. Chung Wai still working on his weak foot. Chobot's working on his skill move still. Just is working on CDM. Let's see if something else is better now for him. Sprint speed's sort of done. I do love increasing his strength, but I do want to increase his sprint speed if it would be possible. But it looks like the striker would improve a lot of his stuff as well, and strength too. But also increase his shot power and finishing. But those are things that would still grow naturally. I want to see if I can find a thing that would increase his sprint speed and acceleration, but it looks like there is nothing that's going to increase that still. So I think I'll keep him at CDM for another month. And then maybe see if we can improve somewhere else. Maybe striker or something. Mochi's still working on his weak foot. And then here are the 24-year-olds. Unfortunately, Olafsson has turned 24. So we're going to move him to balanced. And he didn't reach the thing. What do you call it? The high defensive work rate, but I mean, I don't think it really matters for a goalkeeper. Yeah, we don't do anything to these players. I think Dummigan's really close to his development schedule, so is McJanet. Ryan's only 2 off as well, I think. Patching's 2 off it. Todd's 1 off it. Diallo's 1 off it. So, Yeah, if we get a big update here soon, there might be a lot of players to be selling for the next season, and we need to sell a few because we've got a lot of players coming back from loan that we want to start integrating into the club, especially like Hlinson, Costas, obviously, McLaughlin. Well, they're a bit low, aren't they, in the 50s? I don't know why we loaned out Tarek. We really should have kept him. But he's doing not too badly in the Segunda División. But yeah, we won't be able to improve his work rates or anything now that we've loaned him out for a season. So we'll see. So we did all of that. Let's get into the match day. 3rd of April, Doncaster Rovers. Level on points. Important to win this game. Ironside, I love the name of that forward. They're of course at full fitness because they didn't play, but they have 2 injuries to Derry and Molyneux. Now I don't know how important those players are to them because I don't know the team. Let's get into kickoff. Now we have to see who all's fully fit for us. Parts 97. What's Whelan at? Whelan's at 100, so we're going to start with Whelan. Whelan's, I know he's a few points behind Parrott, but he's in form. Like, he's doing really, really well. Chobot's sharpness just isn't there, but patching isn't even close. And patching, in fact, we're going to give McMullen's going to sit on the bench for this one. Because I want him to come on for, I think, 97. He has 100, so I'm sorry, Garbett, you're going to miss this game. Stamanic 194, we're going to play him. Wad is nowhere close to fitness here. Neither's O'Reilly. Let's hope Diallo is. Diallo is. Okay, so we're going to play Diallo on the right and Stamanic on the left, because Stamanic's left foot is way much better than Diallo's is. Yeah. Okay, I should stop doing that leg thing right beside the mic. Right, Mochi's at 100. Boyce is at 100, and so is Ahmed. I want to bring Dummigan here again, just to make sure that Ahmed and Boyce are ready for the Notts County game coming up as well. Because I think they're leading the league, or must be close to leading the league. And then, yeah, I think this is the team. This is the team. Let's get into it. Come on, boys. We can do this. We can do this. What the flip am I doing? Sorry, looking at my phone quickly. Okay, come on. This is a vital game. This is a very, very vital game. We're level on points. It's really close with the playoff position points, our teams. We're all really grouped very closely together with the points, and I'm worried about dropping out at the last second here. Nice interception. Love to see that. 11. Who's 11? Whelan. Surely that's the CB training we're giving him, or the CDM training with the interceptions.
Just wasn't going to give that ball away.
Can we get a shot off? We can. Unfortunate save.
Clearance needed to be better. Well, he stopped them in their tracks. Keeping possession of the ball with authority.
Great interception by Boyce. Love to see it. Bad pass though. Lose possession after winning it in a great way. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. McJanet, good recovery. Well done. Olafsson, don't force any passes here. Yeah, there's no need to force any passes. Take your time.
Edmund Addo.
Lovely, lovely play together there.
Now let's see what they can do here.
Yeah, you can always pass backwards. That's always an option. Whelan's in, and he doesn't miss. That's the stuff, Whelan. That's the stuff. Get the ratings up there.
Tommy Rowe.
Now a lot of our players in midfield and on the left hand side aren't doing too greatly.
Whelan, and he has
that's going to improve in a second here once we score again. Oh, I don't know what sort of a chip pass that was, or if that was deflected that chipped it. Yeah, we need someone to go in and tackle. Well done. Lovely tackle. Whelan made a great run. Oh, the run, he missed the run of Chobot at the top, who surely would have scored it.
Oh, that's a fine save.
Can we score from a corner? We haven't scored from a corner in ages. That's surely an offside pass anyway. Right, we kept them to 0 shots. Now the thing is, we have a game coming up in 2 days again, so I'd love to sub here. But we're up only 1-0.
Well, able to survive that attacking push. A potential danger
Oh no,
here.
no, 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 no. Yes, brilliant, boys, brilliant.
Whelan.
I'd love to get one more goal here if we could somehow.
Diallo with it here. Now, do they mean business on this occasion? Great opportunity, and it's...
Yes! That's the flippin' stuff, right? McMullen's coming on. Parrott's coming on. Garbutt's coming on. Dummigan's coming on. And then I think Kavanagh's coming on for just.
John in! The teams have separated by 2 goals now. You cannot say they don't deserve it.
We basically subbed off all our great players, which wasn't intentional. It was just the players that I want to keep for the game against
that really would have changed the equation.
Notts County. They also just changed their thing, their game plan, so we're going to change it as well. They went to balance, 3-4-3. That is a lovely formation, a 3-4-3. I just watched Gary Lineker's interview with Fabregas today, and he was talking about 3-4-3 being taught at La Masia. That's the name, isn't it, of the youth academy in Barcelona?
And the referee felt he had to blow
unfortunately
the
gave
whistle.
away a foul, but don't worry about it. Also, we aren't on the ratings, we're on the fitness screen, which I'm not too interested in. Great claim by Olafsson. He's going to get a good rating here. Very nice. Straight into Parrott. Love to see it.
Kavanagh. Parrott.
Oh yes, yes, yes. That's offside. What a silly pass. Sorry, didn't mean to go there. Now, please don't concede in the last minute and ruin Olafsson's rating. Please do not concede in the last minute. Why do we always do this to poor Olafsson? Why do we always do it? He ended on 5.8. At least it's not a poor rating. It's just I think Salford won. That's not great. Now, Swindon still have a game in hand, so they could be on 72 points. But other than that, we're 1 point off. Well, we're 2 points. Let's just say we're 2 points off automatic promotion. But Bradford and who is it Notts County at the top? It is. They are way ahead of the rest of the field. And how many games is there? 46 stat. There's only 5 games left to go. Five games is 15 points. So Notts County are essentially they have won promotion. Well, Swindon, I suppose I forgot to calculate them into the equation, so they're not guaranteed it just yet, but almost sort of guaranteed. Yeah, they'd have to lose all of their games. But Notts County's guaranteed promotion. Oh boy, I think we played Salford twice already. I'm not sure if we play them again. Let's hope there's no flipping international breaks anymore. Because, oh, and also do the training plan. Yeah, thanks for the reminder in the email. To do the training plan. Let's go energy focused for everyone. Apply for all players, and then we'll look individually what everyone needs. He does need energy focused. Mochi probably needs all out energy, and that won't even be close. Boyce needs energy focused. McJanet probably needs that and won't even get there. Hammam won't make it, unfortunately. That's not good. Wad needs full art energy, so the Stamnich. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I fear for... Is there a difference between those two? There is, isn't there? I'd prefer 100% fitness over 99. Probably that's wrong to do, but that's what I do. Showbot's going to make full fitness, thankfully. Let's see about Whelan. He needs more. Yeah, at least we get almost a week's break after this again. Otto definitely needs all out energy. Chungvai might be able to make. Yes, he will. He does need all out energy, all out performance though. O'Reilly probably will make it. Just won't. Kavanagh. Thing is, he needs some energy recovery. Teague Ryan should be able to go for all out performance and almost get 100% sharpness or 100 sharpness. Mullen. McMullen played, so he probably can't go much lower. Yeah, he needs energy focus. Dummigan. Right, at least... Are we going to have two fully fit wingback or wide backs? I don't know. Todd. Yeah, I don't know. History beckons. Really? Right, Derry triumph over Doncaster. That's brilliant. Let's look at the standings again. So essentially we're 2 points off automatic promotion with 5 games left to go. But we're playing Notts County. We're playing Port Vale, who I believe are in the playoff positions. We're playing Ross County, who I believe are somewhere down the league. St. Pat's are somewhere down the league, and so are Leyton Orient. So Notts County and Port Vale are the 2 last teams that are sort of difficult teams to beat. The other ones after that should sort of ease up a bit, hopefully. Let's see. Match day. Let's just get into it. Pre-match report. We even get a thing. Langstaff is playing this time. He didn't play in that final. For the I always want to say BDSM Cup, but it's, what was it? BMS? BSM? Something like that cup. I'm focused long term. Let's go for the Lotus answers. We're just focused on ourselves. I think this looks evenly matched. Very good. Okay, we get to very guys, happy, so which is good. We won some silverware at least. They play gegenpressing apparently. I don't remember seeing them actually doing that in the last game. Right, Parrott's at full fitness, whereas Whelan isn't, so Parrott's playing. Chobot's at full fitness. Just if you make full fitness, you're playing. That's the thing at the minute, because sharpness is just going to be too difficult to try and deal with as well. O'Reilly, you're on. Wad, you're in, even though your sharpness is horrendous. But Diallo, yeah, he isn't ready. You play Mochi, you aren't good, so Chongvai comes in here. Then Boyce is at 100. McJanet isn't, so Todd has to come in. Let's hope he's at 100. He is. But his sharpness is way gone. Ahmed's at 95. Now what's Dummigan at? He's at 100, so we're gonna actually drop Ahmed for a game here, or we're gonna put him on the bench, let's put it that way, because he is such a great player. Like, he can change a game. He can change a game on his own. We have a lot of sort of forward thinking players on here, so well, the thing is, the other ones just aren't fit, so we might as well keep those forward-thinking players on there. Okay, let's go for it. Sim match. Let's do it. Oh, also, I feel like I forgot to take a break for a long time there, did I? Or did I take a break recently? Oh, it's 10 p.m. by the way, so I should quite. Well, it is the weekend, so I think my neighbour isn't home. I haven't heard him at least. So maybe we can keep going, but it looks like we won't be able to start the new season since the summer transfer window is so long. We're going to end the video at the end of the season, just before we end the season.
Deciding to go inside. Oh, big opportunity.
Good save, good save. That's what I love to see. Olafsson. Nice pass out as well. Flipping around, but they're taking the ball off us very easily. We're not taking the ball off them too easily, that's for sure. It forces into a corner.
Well, what an opportunity, but really good defending.
Bank stuff almost got on the end of that.
Well, that's how to beat your opponent. Timely intervention.
Right, yeah, he's opened. He's not open, he's open.
Nothing to split the two sides, but this move looks promising.
Oh, what a pass. Oh, flipping hell, just wide. Who's 20, Kavanagh?
Well, I just don't know, Derek. Just a real lack of composure in the end.
I felt like we were losing 1-0 already, but it's 0-0 still, so I felt like we needed that goal, but well, we didn't need that goal. Yellow card for Donegan. The goal looked free kick. Let's make sure we deal with this. We did. Well done. Let's hope we win the ball here. We do. Lovely. Get it forward. Pirates on a run there.
What can they do from
oh
here?
No, oh no, I see bad things happening here. Boys, lovely block of the shot.
Could be a chance to break here.
Right, Parrott, let's see what Parrott can do here. What a pass into Chobot. Surely Chobot. All you have to do is chip the keeper. Yes, we're straight back up. In attack again, Kavanagh lays it off to Garbett. Garbett lays it off to Parrott, and Parrott puts it at the back of the net. That's the stuff. Now, Donegan isn't playing well, but the thing is, it's too early to bring on Ahmed, I think. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it isn't. Let me wait until the ball leaves play, and then we'll bring on Ahmed. Lovely pass into Chobot. He finds Garbett, who puts it in the back of the net. That's what I love to see. Lovely stuff. We also have like a 6-day break or a 5-day break after this game. So we're taking off Boyce for Ahmed. And then putting on Boyce for Donegan again. Just to make sure we're tidy there and don't get a red card. Then we're going to keep the rest of the team as it is for now, because Notts County are leading the league and they're a good team. Unfortunately, the subs didn't happen. I was hoping they'd happen immediately there, but I was a bit late apparently pressing the button.
And the conditions look pretty good for the counter-attack.
Then we might take off Garbett, Parrott, and Chungbai as well.
Oh, good save.
I think we'll wait for the next one to do that.
And cleared away. Can he make it count?
Oh, flipping hell, pity that didn't end up in the back of the net. Garbett, Parrott, and Chungbai. Yeah.
And moving the ball forward with genuine purpose here. Chance to reduce the arrears.
Good save by Olafsson. Brilliant.
There to deal with it.
I forgot. Yeah, right. We're going to wait till the next one to do it.
Oh, that's not a good clearance. Well, defensive resilience there. Now the counter-attack looks on. Crossing opportunity. Fairly comfortable in bringing that ball down.
Right, I forgot to do the subs, but that's just life. I was too nervous that we're going to lose the game to Notts County if I brought on anyone else, because even though some of them aren't playing too well, like they were the ones who got us up to 2-0. So we win that game brilliantly. I couldn't spot any of the teams that I was interested in there that are in and around us. We're in the automatic playoff places, but again, Swindon still have that game in hand. So Salford must have lost there. Well, we lost 13 games this season. That is too many. Right, so we're ahead of Salford with, what is it, 4 more games to go. Port Vale are only 6 points behind us, so they're probably in the playoff spots, if not chasing the playoff spots. So we need to be mindful of that they're a decent team and they will be looking to win. Apply for all players, and then let's go individually to see. Brilliant. Boyce is probably going to need a lot here. Oh no, actually balance is good enough. Janet is fine. Hammam, just the player that he is, brilliant. Love him. Great. Garbett, he's just not the stamina beast that some of the other players are. He actually needs all-out energy to get there. Parrot, wow, balanced. I think it's not quite 100, so we're going to go energy focused. Justice, fine. Chobot, that looks like 100 to me. Let's go Whelan, you're fine. Patching's fine. Otto's good. Chongwai needs some. Wow, brilliant. Same with O'Reilly. Yeah. These are the stamina beasts here. Yeah. Kavanagh's going to need all out. He's fine. He's fine. He's good. Domigan needs balanced. Sadio Diallo's good. And Todd. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Come on. Right, now this is probably the final difficult. Well, we have slipped up against many one-star teams, so let's not say that this is the final difficult game. Swindon still have not played that game in hand, but by the looks of it, it's against Bradford City, because they're also missing a game. Alright, so are Ross County and Shelbourne, so it could be against one of those two too, though we don't know. Yeah, let's just get into it. Match day. Wow, we get a press conference, which is very nice. Gives us a chance to boost our morale again.
Okay, thank you for your patience. We'll start taking questions now.
1 win away from the playoffs. Are you excited? Or are we guaranteed the playoffs if we win one more game? Players can make a statement here. Oops, that wasn't the right answer apparently. I'm focused long term. Learn from our mistake. It'll be tough for both teams. We get to very happy anyway, even though that first answer didn't seem to be too good. Right. Kickoff, they play standard. Did I even look at their team? I think I did, but I forgot about it. Let's see, I think everybody's at 100. And I think with now the breaks coming up in between, we can actually focus on things. So if as long as you're above 90 in sharpness, you're playing. So Wad isn't. Let's see if Diallo is. Diallo's at 95. So we're actually going to do it this way around here. Also, O'Reilly's at... I should prefer O'Reilly over Diallo because O'Reilly has a higher ceiling. And then we'll put Staminich there. And actually drop Wad and put Diallo on the bench. Even though Wad can come in as a CB. Nah, we should put Wad there. Just to have a left-footed CB option as a sub. Then Garbett, unfortunately, your sharpness just has been ruined all season. I'm sorry. Then Parrot's sharpness is lower than Whelan's, so we're going to play Whelan over Parrot, but we might bring on Whelan. Then Patching. He doesn't like playing left winger anymore for some reason. Did he lose a point there? No, he's only +2 anyway. Okay. So he didn't lose anything, it's just that there's an exclamation mark there. And I think we have at least 6-day breaks now in between every game as well after this. So let's do it. Let's seal this not only playoff, so we seal the playoffs apparently by winning here. So that would be great to do that. So we're going to be at least in the playoffs. But I'd be more interested in automatic promotion, which would be great. Of course, I'd love to win League 2. And we do have a goal to win League 2 within 3 seasons. I hope they adjust that goal after we get promoted out of League 2, because there's no way of us winning League 2 anymore after.
Oh, that's a really good run.
So I hope they, I'm sure they programmed that in, that gets adjusted. And I won't give me a bad confidence rating because of that, because we didn't win it. To be honest, we should have won it. Notts County are a 1-star team, or maybe they're 1.5-star team. Just when we faced them, they were at half-star. Well done, Ahmed chips in with a goal. I think that might be his first goal for us. I'm not sure. I don't want to claim things I'm not 100% sure about, but let's say he definitely didn't score too frequently. He might have scored an odd one before. Maybe that's like his 3rd or 4th goal already.
And play halted.
Right, great. Free kick. Wad's taking it because it's a long distance.
Well, sadly,
he just has a lot of power but not a lot of accuracy. That's why he takes the long distance ones.
Unfortunately, on this occasion,
he can just get it into the box. That's what I don't want to really shooting them. I'd prefer if he passed them. Oh, what a pass! Staminic. Yes, I love to see Staminic doing well. Because for some reason he's been, I think I've been asking him to go forward, which was the error. He should be the one who's staying back, whereas the left one should be going forward. Because Staminic is really more of a defensive thinking midfielder. Like I think actually he'd be a CDM over a CM, and his position's not mislabeled. He can play CM, of course, but I think he is like this, almost a CDM. He probably is actually a CDM. Thinking about it. Again, Wad. Can we please stop letting Wad take these free kicks? I want people who are good at free kicks. Please, Youth Scout, give us some good players. Yes, 3-0. Love to see a battering the way we're doing it to them here. Staminic interception, wins the ball back, plays it forward immediately, and yeah. Okay, 6 shots and 66%. Did we get 6 chances as well? No, we didn't. Okay. That would have been hilarious. 6 would have been 4 6s. Right, I'm going to consider using a few subs here, subbing off our best players, like Staminic and Addo, and then maybe Just and Parrot as well. Unfortunately, we missed there. Staminic and Addo definitely will come off. I'm going to have to see about the other ones, maybe Parrot or Whelan. Is Whelan playing or Parrot? Whelan's playing.
Oh, could be an Can he finish this? A routine.
So yeah, we'll bring off Staminic, Addo. So we can actually bring on Wad here. Addo, who do we have? Gobbet. Then we're going to bring on Parrot for Whelan as well. Just because apparently Parrot's close to breaking some record. So we should be giving him the chance to actually do that. And then we'll bring on Kavanagh as well, just to rest just a bit. And then, oh wow, we win the wall back in a very good position. And Whelan gets a goal. Sorry for subbing you off. I hope I didn't sub you off when you were on for a hat-trick. I didn't. And Patching and Just were sort of in okay forms as well, which is good. There's still 30 minutes for the players that came on to get a decent rating rather than the poor rating that they're
He'll be
at
delighted to
the
have won the
moment.
ball, having made that difficult
Give
challenge.
away a corner.
Corner kick forthcoming.
I really wonder what was wrong with us there midway through the season when we were losing to one-star teams and everything. Like, just bad form.
Now this could be productive.
Don't know.
Unselfish play. Trying to craft something.
What's Chobot doing hanging on to the ball for that long in the box for?
Over the touchline for a throw-in. Decent progress with the ball at his feet. Opportunity here. Well, that effort was
rarely have I
going
seen
wide.
someone miss that wide. Like, that was more likely that the corner flag than the post.
Ben Garrity.
Kavanagh. I'm very worried about all of the people I subbed on are playing very poorly. Like, thankfully we're up 4-0, so we're unlikely to lose or draw this game. But I'd prefer if they had come on to, you know,
I think most
perform well as well.
To be booked, halting an attack in that fashion. And disappointingly, straight
we're doing
into
even worse free kick routines now. And actually those free kicks weren't Wad, it was someone else who was taking them. And unfortunately Wad gets subbed on to receive a 4.9 rating, which is terrible in a game that we've had 12 shots. Notts County draw. I didn't see any other results, unfortunately. I didn't spot them quick enough. Swindon's still a point behind us. Damn it. Right, Ross County are on 49 points, so they're mid-table or something. Should be a 7-day break, actually. Love to see that. Apply for all players. This should be almost enough for everyone to get back to full fitness. Well, not for everyone. But balance should be enough to get everyone back to full fitness. Maybe not McJanet. Yeah, he needs energy focused. Hammam, watch this stamina beast from red all the way there. Wad's good. Staminich needs a wee bit of stamina. Garbet's good. Parrot's good. Just is just short. Chobot's good. Whelan's probably going to need balanced. Yeah. Hatching. Unfortunately needs balanced. Addo. Probably going to need balanced. Chongvai's good. O'Reilly. He's also really good at stamina apparently. Yeah. All of these players are fine. Okay. Now, are we going to enter a new month? No. Okay. Let's just keep going. New staff. Let's see if we can find another 5-star. It'd be great if we could. And we do. Midfielder. Right, let's sign him up. And he's actually an expert at wing play, which is very good. We're going to put him here. And then we're going to move him up to striker. I know we would need 10 in midfield, but yeah, we're gonna, if we have the chance to do that, that's what we'll do, and then we can move him back to midfield if we find a 5-star striker one. Very good that we found that. It's a nice little interruption there. Chongbai's gonna look a game here, I think. He's definitely gonna get it. I'll think about it. Yeah, let's just get into the match day and start finishing this season. I haven't taken a break in a long time, have I? Feel like I should because I have to pee. So we're going to set this game up again. They play kick and rush. So we're at a point now where we could actually expect them to be at 100-100. So Kavanagh's playing over just because being at 100-100. Garbert's at 100-100. Staminich is just short of 100-100, but is his replacement O'Reilly at 100-100? He isn't either. So we're going to keep Staminich in. Wad's at 100-100. Let's see, he's Todd at 100-100. He's at 98. That's close enough. Chongvai asked for a game, and he's definitely at 100-100. So Boyce isn't. Let's see if Domigan is. Domigan is. So let's play him there. And then Ahmed isn't, but he's our only left back, so he gets the luck of being the only player in that position. Right. Team morale seems pretty high as well and everything. Right, this final break of the video. We're going to finish the season, but we're not going to start the new season, I don't think. We'll see. Yeah, it's past 10 p.m. I have to end sometime soon. I'm going to start getting tired and everything. But, we'll see. Right, okay. I'll be right back. Right, let's finish the season. Hopefully we end up in the auto promotion spots. I prefer that. Even though I'd love to win every league going up, but... You know, we won the BSM Cup. I almost put the D in there again. So though, it's just weird here in BSM without the D. Not that I'm into it or anything. Well, now, I've probably created rumors that I am into it by saying that. Also, which direction do I move? This direction here? Flippin' hell. I can't get in the center of the thing. Right, sort of in the center there. Yeah, this balanced direct passing has sort of worked a treat for us.
Murray. Wonderfully weighted
Recently,
pass.
I have to say Ross County look like they're going to score here. No, we intercepted. Stamenic, brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Stamenic is, yeah, he's going to be one of our star players together with Parrott. At least until our youth starts being introduced, which will be a few seasons yet.
It's still alive. Crucial piece of defending.
Lovely play there, lovely, lot of space. They're playing a very deep line. Oh, which is preventing us from scoring. It's difficult to get runs in behind the direct passing if they play such a deep line, so they're kind of countering our tactic a bit with playing such a deep line. Chobot's onside. Oh, we lose the ball. Rare of Hammam to misplace a pass the way he did there. That was a horrendous cross. But it might still turn out to be good for them. Right, we need to not give away a penalty here first of all, which we did, of course. God, you bloomin' idiot. Right, let's see if Olafsson's good at saving pens or not.
It was a penalty and it was a yellow card.
He saved it, yes. Yes, well done, Olafsson. How is he only at 7.0? No way. Saving the penalty is like legendary. Yeah, there he goes, 9.6. That's the flippin' stuff for that goalkeeper. Yellow card for Garber. Can we please stop picking up yellow cards?
Have a big think about it. A deft clearance.
I feel I need to change the tactic here.
And they have.
Like we're playing terribly apparently. Look at the amount of 5.0 ratings we have.
Getting forward.
I think it's down to tactics. We're going to move to defensive, which I believe is balanced. So it's not, we're not forcing deep runs. So the players can adapt more to what the defense is giving them, or what the defense is allowing them to do. We get a corner.
Here, but a corner it is. And still a chance.
Right, we're going to sub a few players here, even though it means I'm taking players off with bad rating. Kavanagh's going to come off for Just. Whelan got a few goals in these last few games, didn't he? Then Garbet's on a yellow card, so we should take him off. Todd's on a yellow card. So what we're going to do to prevent that is get O'Reilly in there, then Stamenic in here, and then Wad back here to get him off. I don't know, did Chobot play well or not? I don't know. We're just going to play patching there. And I believe that's 5 subs. And we're going to keep playing defensive because they've countered our thing pretty well. Oh, they're on the left. I don't know why I moved the camera to see if we change or not. There's still enough time to win the game if we don't concede here. Right, the subs are on. Unfortunately, we subbed off a lot of bad players there. So they're going to be in poor form. Or even worse, bad form.
Cutting it back. Brilliant save.
We need to score those shots. Like, what the flip is going on? Looks like a draw is the best we can hope for now. Of course we slip up against these one-star teams. What the flip? We just beat Notts County and everyone and won our first silverware. And then we go and lose against Ross County, for flip's sake.
Well, using the space really
I have to say that they definitely countered us pretty well with their tactics, and I reacted too late to change it. Well, in fact, you could argue I didn't even react at all to it properly. Because, yeah, they almost get a third goal. Thanks to Olaf as a positive rating, even though he conceded 2 goals, but he did save a pen, so I guess they do give him that.
Well, there goes the final whistle.
We lose 2-0 to Ross County, which means Salford also lost. That would have been a great chance to seal, not to seal the playoffs, because Swindon have a game in hand. But Swindon are probably ahead of us now. Let's get this for all players again and then do individual stuff. But it looks like we're at the point now where we've had... Yeah, it's just the players that have played full 90 minutes that need extra. The Staminic, brilliant. He is a real stamina beast. Troy Parrott's fine like that, so is just... Chobot needs a bit more just to get to 100 energy. Whelan's fine, he's fine. Chongvai's probably going to need a bit more. Yeah. Kavanagh needs a bit more. Like, what is it with our performances against these one-star teams, or the teams that are like in the middle of the league? They aren't even in a relegation scrap or anything. Not that you can even be relegated from this league. Shanghai, I probably could have contributed more, but thanks for playing me, boss. Work harder. I don't want to praise him because we lost. Will Patching's Derry City struggles continue. Damn it. Chongwei run of form falters, unfortunately. Let's just get into this match day. There's not much else to do. We're going to get a youth squad update soon. We're playing St. Pat's, another Irish team. McGrath isn't on this time. He played for them last time when we played them. Let's see. Right, so we can go, because of the breaks, we can go for 100 hundreds. Unfortunately, Patching again is at 100 and Chobot isn't, so... Now he isn't. Otto should be though, so we're going to play Otto over Garbett. Then Staminic isn't at 100, neither is Wad, so... Let's see, I think actually O'Reilly's left foot is now better than Diallo's, so we're going to play Diallo here and Wad here. Or O'Reilly there. Because they're at 100. We want everyone to be at full fitness and sharpness now. Because we're having so many breaks in between games, we can actually afford to like go for that. Todd's slightly better off than McJanet. Ahmed, but we have no second left back, so he just gets the luck of the draw that he is the only one. And then I feel like I should bring Wad here over Chong Wai just because he gives us a left-footed option. And we don't have many other left-footed options to bring on. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Let's just get into the game, and I'm not even going to look at the league table because I'm sick of it. But I think if they said at the last game we could seal a playoff place, or maybe it was because we were playing Port Vale, it would have been in Port, or no. Oh, we did seal the playoff, didn't we? At least. So we're definitely in the playoffs. Because we beat Port Vale in that one game, I think. But then we went and lost to Ross County. And we could have tried to fight for automatic promotion. So we might actually spend a second season here in League 2. Because I can see us losing the playoffs. Even though we were pretty good in cup competitions, it really took strong teams to knock us out. Well, Wrexham did knock us out of that one cup. But otherwise it took like Rangers and... Oh well, we won the other cup and Wrexham. Wrexham and Rangers were two teams that knocked us out of the cup competitions. And we won the third cup against Wrexham. Or we beat Wrexham in the way in the semi-final.
Well, they're sitting ever deeper. Can he put it
in?
Oh,
just shot blocked.
Well, he's won the ball.
Let's get the ratings up there.
The danger not over.
Lovely shot by Otto, but it hits the post, I think. Good interception by Todd.
Could play it in. Can they create something?
Lovely pal back and just gets a goal. Brilliant. Diallo and just working together brilliantly there. We're playing without Stamnich and Wad are two like really good CDMs.
Can they create something from here?
Playing with O'Reilly and Diallo. Who are Derry City originals. They played for Derry City in real life. I think both of them still do.
And beating the defender. And his teammate got him out of trouble. Might be able to get in behind the defence. How about the cross?
Mom's tackle just didn't win the ball, unfortunately, and again, and they had an overload on that far side, unfortunately, and we're now losing the same Pats as well.
So back underway.
Why can't we beat the lower teams? We're doing really well against the big teams. Like, it feels like if we played Man City, we might actually get a draw against them, or well, not win, but once we play a team that's bad, we just lose. And I don't know what it is. Let me look at the game plan of them. Fast build-up, forward runs, so they're vulnerable to counter-attacking. We kind of have, we have a thing, a gegenpressing, not a counter-attacking setup. But we do have a long ball thing, which is very effective against forward runs. Right, we get an equalizer. Let's go to ratings quickly and see if we can sub anyone off here. Diallo and Parrot, maybe. Maybe we bring on Chobot as well. Just don't know what it is that is going wrong.
Wanted to keep it, but couldn't.
Passes like that, 37 Otto. What the flip are you doing?
Racing past his man.
Giving it the same Pats like that.
Difficult to stop him. It needs an accurate cross.
Good claim by Olafsson there. Unfortunately, didn't improve his rating. The goalkeepers' ratings are just tough. Thankfully, that didn't go in.
This corner kick, let's see. Read it well, cleared it well.
Right, we need to get the ball off them here.
Can they forge ahead?
Flippin' hell, they take a lead. Lonergan gets a hat-trick against us. Maybe it was a mistake taking off Parrot. But Whelan has
Late
been
in
in
the game
decent
here,
form.
and they know
That's
what
a
they've
bit of a
got to
weird
do.
chip pass, but it worked.
And they will be awarded a free kick for
Unfortunately, it
that.
was offside or something.
Oh, tremendous vision.
And that Lonergan is, I don't know, doing brilliantly for them.
And showing fine vision. And there it is, full time at...
Yeah, we lose 3-2. Only one more game left to go. Unbelievably, we're still in the automatic promotion places spots. But as I said, Swindon still have that game in hand. We scored 135 goals. Holy flip. We also conceded 91. Let's see. This is definitely the most goals scored. It's probably also the most conceded. Let's see. What do we have? 135 and 91. Yeah. UCD have conceded 2 goals less than us. So they're second. They're second from the bottom. We've conceded more goals than the bottom 2 teams. Right, let's see who's playing who here in the fixtures. We're playing Leyton Orient. Swindon are finally playing that game in hand that they have against Walsall. They're also playing Bradford there, so that was the game that I called. So let's hope Bradford beat them. And then they play Walsall, who are also, they're fighting to stay in the promotion spots, so it could be the Swindon are going to lose their last 2 games, and Doncaster have no way of catching us, because there's no way they're going to make up that goal difference. So it might be that even by losing to Leyton, we could still automatically promote, because Swindon are playing 2 really tough teams. Maybe. But I prefer to beat Leyton, of course. But I think we have a really long break here. Like 2 weeks almost or something until this game happens. 17 days, more than 2 weeks. So apply for all players. This should be more than enough to get everybody fully fit and sharp for the game. So we'll be able to play our strongest team here. Let's just check to make sure. Yeah, 17 days should be enough to get everybody fit on this fitness level thing. Yeah, we're not even going to check them. It should be enough, and if it's not, I mean, it's not. Did I adjust it? I did for all of them, didn't I? I did, yeah, okay. So we're going to get a youth update and another squad report here. Let's see, Ronan Boyce is at full. Mullen transfer offer. Wow, we finally get an offer for Mullen. Let's see, Eldense, the Spanish team. We're going to let our assistant coach negotiate again, 380, delegate. And then we'll come in and negotiate ourselves then at the end. Youth squad monthly report. Let's see. Right, Roche has dropped to 85, so you're out, unfortunately. O'Connor looks like he's going to drop out. Unfortunately, Matsuda hasn't made it. Neither is Kobayashi. Damn it. But we do have Nishimura at least, so there was one player who made it from the Japanese thing. Endo could still make it. Looks like O'Connor's going to be dropped as well. Do I promote Nishimura now already or not? Because the thing is, while they're in the youth academy, they have like excellent form. and they can really work. Like, they get the bigger boost. And I think if I promote him now, like, his season stats will be really bad. But the thing is, I kind of have that objective of playing somebody that I promote at the end of this season 50% of the time next season. We haven't promoted a single player, but I think it won't knock our confidence rating that low that I have to worry about it. So we're going to get a youth squad update here, so we're going to stop the simulation to read it. Also, the negotiations broke down for some reason. Right, yeah, this is exactly what we're looking for. Morrow, sign. Why didn't we sign you last time? Why didn't we sign Morrow last time? Did something... His potential was 80 something last time, wasn't it? 89 or 88. And it jumped up to 94. I didn't know that was a thing. That could happen. But anyone who's got 90 we're basically signing. So should I keep all these players on here in case they go up? Because Ronan Morrow was definitely in the 70s. Or in the high 80s. And then for some reason it went up. And I don't fully understand how or why. Did he just figure out his position? No, that wouldn't change his potential, would it? Let's see. Let's give everyone who's new something to do. He's got a low work rate and defense, so support winger. Let's just make sure that he has 3 arrows and all the stuff that does. He does. Very good. Then he's unbalanced. Ryan, left-footed, 5'10". Hope you have a lot of speed. I love the high defensive work rate for a striker. Also, you being left-footed, love that. Balance is almost maxed out. So is agility. Yeah, but you're going to be more of a poacher than a target player, I think, at 5'10". Also, you're not going to be a striker. I can tell already, because you're rated 48 overall. You're going to be something else. Probably a left winger or something. Well, I forgot to check the development plans of our actual players, or of our players in the squad. Let's see. Jumping and stamina seem to be done already. So I guess we'll do this. Defensive centre back. Get it up to his work rate up to high. And then everybody's working on something at least. Very good. But it looks like we won't be promoting any youth players this season, which won't make the board very happy because we do have this objective here with the youth development. But it is only medium priority. And I think if we get promoted, they'll be so happy with us that it doesn't matter. Thankfully, we completed that thing early on because we're now in the minus with it when it comes to the profit, or when it comes to profit. So I hope they're not too mad at us with this thing. Because we're not going to promote anyone in the first season. We're going to promote them at the start of the next season and then loan them out. Also, I forgot to check our squad hub. Let's go to development and then age. Well, I just felt there for a second like we just aged a mile there. So we're going to keep Ronan Boyce on this CF course for another bit here, I think. because it really does improve a few things. Well, shot power, long shots do really need that. It improves the short passing, the dribbling, ball control. Those are all sort of good stats for a right back to have. Let's see. I think I did see something that was better, did I not? Strength, aggression, interceptions, long pass, short pass. Maybe it's time to switch to CDM since he did sneak that skill move. Or RM, acceleration. Sprint speed. CB. We're going to do CDM first because of the passing that it improves, and then we're going to do CB, I think. Yeah. I think that's what we'll do here. We still have a few months to mess around with Boyce before we're going to move him to balanced. Then we should probably move Stamenic away from striker now. But then again, like his sprint speed won't go up at all anymore, but it goes up by so much by having him learn striker. Well, we could also do right winger, but striker just teaches him so much more, and it gives him strength as well, which I think is really important for CDM. Even right midfielder would give him sprint speed and acceleration. Even centre back would give him sprint speed. Right back would even give him stamina, which, okay, he can still naturally get. So I think we're going to keep teaching him striker for now. Then Garbett, we taught centre back. We might keep him at centre back for now. It does give him strength and improves his tackling and stuff. Everything improves his stamina, although his stamina wouldn't grow anymore if this doesn't work. So we need to do something that's improving his stamina. So I think actually we might go for left back here. We'll consider it. Let's see, right midfield. The thing is, he would actually convert to that in 2 weeks. So nothing else works on his stamina. So we're actually going to teach him left back. The only difference why we're doing left back and not left wing back is because it gives the heading accuracy as well. Although the reactions aren't great. But I think we're going to teach him left back to get more stamina out of him, because he has been a bit lacking in stamina. I always have to give him a bit more energy than the rest of them. So let's see. Parrot. Obviously I've kind of stopped his development by going for these development plans. But let's see. Let's take a new look at what we can improve for Parrot here. So natural growth. His stamina wouldn't grow anymore, and that's basically the only stat that wouldn't grow anymore. Agility, short pass wouldn't grow by much, and jumping as well. So stamina, agility, jumping, short pass. The thing is, you'd actually convert to left midfielder, so we don't want to, or CAM. Yeah, we can't give him any of these forward positions because Troy Parr is just such an all-rounder when it comes to the thing. We have to work with these ones here. Or these ones here, I mean. think left back's the thing to teach him, because it works on short pass as well as stamina. So we're going to switch him to that, I think. Or well, actually this works on a short pass as well. Why would I change it from this? Because of the sprint speed and acceleration. Oh well, he would still get that naturally. So we're going to keep CDM for him actually. Sorry for switching you. Let's see, O'Reilly's almost there with his weak foot. Kavanagh's in bad form now. Colin Whelan's learning right back. That's teaching him something. Let's see if there's something that we can improve. Let's see, what would he not grow in anymore? Finishing would be done, penalties would be done, agility, balance, composure, and stamina are all done. So anything that works on that. So that works in stamina. That works in stamina. What all was it? Finishing, penalties, agility. So agility, I think finishing and penalties, we can't really get anything to work on that. So agility, balance, stamina, and maybe finishing. Agility, balance, stamina. I wanted to try and find something that would do both stamina and agility, but it looks like there is nothing. So I think we'll keep the right back course there for a bit. For now, another wee bit before we move on. Then Ado is learning to be a striker. I think we said we'd change this now, didn't we? To something else. Let's see, what would he stop growing in? Sprint speed's done. Sprint speed as well as agility and stamina are all done. Sprint speed, agility and stamina are all done. So right wing back would teach him some of those. Thing is, he actually convert to right winger. Also, why can't I teach him left winger? It ends at right winger. What was I gonna go for? I sort of had something picked out there. Stamina, sprint speed. I guess this, because I pressed the wrong button there. Right, so that works on his sprint speed, but not on his stamina, which is also done. Sprint speed, stamina, agility. Right, it doesn't work on his agility, but on his sprint speed and stamina, so we're going to do right back because that adds the... I suppose we could add the dribbling rather than the heading accuracy. I don't think Ado's going to get in much positions where he's going to need to be able to head the ball. And dribbling's also finished for him, so we'll get a few things added there. They're teaching him right wing back for a bit. Like, he's going to turn 24 soon anyway, so... Chobot reached that, so we're going to work on his attacking work rate. Let's see if he can get that done before he turns 24. It's wide winger, isn't it? And Mokshi's still working on his ball playing defending, and Just has reached 24, so we're going to move him to balanced, as I said I would. Anyone who reaches the age of over 23, wow, the camera glitched big time there, I moved to balanced. And we still only have 2 players who are on the development schedule, although a lot of players are very close to their development schedule. Yeah, and I fear that Olafsson's pretty close to it as well, even though he still would have a lot of growth in him. Because of the bad form that we've been through with him. So, actually, let's... What are we at? 15th of May. Let's take a look at some of the other leagues and see what's been going on there. I think this is the time to do that, because there's such a thing. Right, the Argentine League, we're not interested in that. The Australian League we're not interested in, although Plymouth Argyle came second to Carlisle United. That's a bit of a... Also Dundalk came third. Alright. The other teams aren't too great who are in there. Okay. Alright, the Austrian League is one of the MLS leagues that I've created in Europe. So it looks like that league's done. Cincinnati came out top above LA Galaxy. Wow, 9 points ahead. LAFC, Orlando City. I think the Austrian Bundesliga has one qualifies automatically, so Cincinnati going to qualify for the Champions League, and LA Galaxy are going to go through qualifying for it, and then they have a position in the Conference League as far as I'm aware, and I think even in the Europa League qualifying. So they're going to have quite a few teams qualifying for stuff. Then we have the Belgian League, who also have, I think, one automatic qualifier. So Athens will be in the Champions League. Ferencváros will be in the qualifying for it. Then we should have Panathinaikos probably in the Europa League, and Zagreb Salzburg in Conference League, I think. The Chinese League looks like it just started. Philadelphia have qualified, or no, the Danish League has two qualifying places. So Philadelphia and New England are going to have to qualify for the Champions League, but they're in there. Dallas is in there in the Europa League, I believe. Minnesota and Kansas will probably be in the Conference League as far as I remember. In the Premier League, there's still 3 games to go, but it looks like City has, they've pretty much won it. Arsenal and United are fighting with Spurs for a Champions League plus spot. Newcastle are still in with a shout. Liverpool, oh, they're a bit off there, but they could still get into a Champions League spot. Right, Watford and Leeds look like they're going to be promoted. Yeah, going to be very... well, Norwich would have to win twice, and Leeds would have to lose twice for them to lose that promotion, automatic promotion spot. Looks like Leeds and Watford are going up. Preston, who were at one time leading the league, are in 11th now. Oh, is there only English team? No, Cardiff's there. Well, I suppose... Oh, Hearts are in here. Right. But that seems to be the only teams that are new in the champion. Also, let's go and see how Celtic and Rangers did. Rangers are in 12. Oh boy, I fear Celtic. Alright, they're not in the relegation zone. In fact, they could still... Let me see. Nottingham are on 28 points. How many games are left? 3. They could still be relegated, Celtic. Okay. Then League 1, Blackpool, Bolton look like they have it locked in. Well, Derby could still beat Bolton to it. Then Hibernian will be in the playoffs there to get into League 2 or into the Championship. Aberdeen, Shamrock Rovers just miss out. Or well, they still have a chance. Oh no, they've played 46 games already. They do miss out, unfortunately, on the playoffs. So we'll be playing Shamrock Rovers next season. Well, that's if we get promoted. We're not guaranteed promote. Wrexham ended last. No way. How did that happen? Wow. Looks like St. Mirren and Motherwell. They're in a bit of danger there. It's weird with how many games haven't been played yet. Then, alright, Athletic Club came are currently second, and Sociedad third in the Spanish, in the French league. I've also added Genk in there. They're doing pretty well. Eibar. Alaves look like they're going to be relegated. Strasbourg and Stade Brest, I think they just call them. They're down there. Racing Club look like they're in for a playoff spot there to try and win promotion. There are some of the teams that I put in from the Spanish team just to increase the average rating of the French league, because it had one of the weaker ones of the top 5 leagues of the average rating. In Germany, in the Bundesliga, I only added 2 or 3 Czech teams, and it looks like one of them's going to be relegated, in fact. Sparta Prague. Pilsen sort of survived. Slavia Prague survived. Let's see. Midtjylland look like they're gonna be playing who was it? Mainz for a playoff place or for a place in the Bundesliga. Be good to see them. Unfortunately, none of the Polish teams made it up. Well, there is only Lech Poznan and Legia Warsaw. Oh, Rakow there too. 20 also of Holland are there. And even here, oh well, I suppose one Polish team's in sort of a promotion spot. But yeah, a lot of them are around the bottom, unfortunately. Then India, we're not really interested in that. That's not. Then here, now we haven't changed much about the Italian league. I think we only added Monaco and Nice. Otherwise, the Italian league's the same. So we took Lecce and Bari out to add to the Spanish league, because it's sort of a Mediterranean league, and Lecce and Bari are sort of on the Mediterranean, like they're at the coast, sort of. I think Bari is. Lecce mightn't be exactly at the coast, but yeah, looks like Inter dominated there. Juventus are in with a shout for some spot for something. Now, yeah, well, the 2 teams that we added are safe. It looks like the Eredivisie is a Benelux Super League, but it looks like the Dutch teams are way stronger. Royal Antwerp look like they're gonna qualify for something there. Ghent just missed out, but it looks like, yeah, that's well, there's also a Dutch team in last, but the Dutch teams do seem to be stronger than the Belgian ones at the minute. This league's just kicked off again. The Norwegian league. This is the non-Buenos Aires Argentinian teams. I think Talleres are in the qualifying for the thing. Alright, this is the Polish league. This is sort of the Middle East Super League. Al Nassr look like they're going to be in the qualifying place for the Champions League. And then it looks like Al Ittihad and Al Hilal will be qualifying for the Conference League. And then there's probably a cup competition. As you can see, we have a few Turkish teams in there. We also have a team from the UAE and Al Ain. So there's 3 nations represented there, but it looks like the Saudi teams are dominating that league. Then the Portuguese league hasn't changed much. I added Celta Vigo and Las Palmas and Tenerife, just to increase the level a little bit. The competition, because yeah, Porto, Benfica and Sporting obviously are there, and Braga's really good too, but then after that the other teams are, they're a bit lower then, so I wanted Celta and Las Palmas especially to be in there. But Tenerife actually did pretty well for being a Segunda División team. Right, Republic of Ireland. This league's only just kicked off again. I can't remember. I think Sydney, or no, Melbourne. Did Melbourne, or was it Sydney? I can't remember who won the league last season. But they have qualified. This is the Korean league. That's not interesting. This is the Chinese league in Europe. So Shandong Taishan look like they're going to be competing or fighting for a spot in the Champions League next season. The Nordsjælland, this is Saudi Arabian there, that's not relevant. River Plate and Boca Juniors are in the Scottish League, they're leading the Scottish League. I think they get one automatic qualifier, so River Plate will be in the Champions League next season. Boca Juniors are going to have to go through qualifying to get in. Racing Club in Argentina's Junior will be in Europa League and Conference League, I think. Then this is the Spanish second division, is it? Surely it has to be. There's no way Levante and Saint-Etienne are in the top of the Spanish league. So it looks like one of the French teams that I added are going to be promoted. As you can see, there's a few Turkish teams in there as well. It's sort of meant to be a Mediterranean Super League. I know there's a Portuguese team in there. Portugal technically isn't on the Mediterranean, but Andorra neither, but Andorra is in a rivalry group with Barcelona, who are on sort of the coast of the Mediterranean. I'm glad that Villarreal B are doing bad. I was thinking about relegating the B and second teams to other leagues, but I decided against it at the end. Barcelona are way ahead. Wow, Real Madrid are just about fourth. Actually, Villarreal, oh no, they've a game in hand to Villarreal. But Real Madrid are just about hanging on to a Champions League spot there. Clermont Foot from France unfortunately look like they're going to be relegated. And Olympique Lyonnais weren't good enough to win anything there. This is the Baltic Sea Super League where Brøndby... Oh, this is only just kicked off, so we missed there. Alright, this is the Swiss League that is now the Korean League. Ulsan Hyundai look like they're gonna have, I think Switzerland has one qualifying spot for the, they have to go through qualifying though for the Champions League, so Ulsan Hyundai will be going for that probably there. And this is the Turkish Super League that is a Black Sea Super League. As you can see, Shakhtar Donetsk and Dinamo Kiev are in there, as well as some Romanian teams, FCSB, Voluntari. Like the teams that are close. I know that Bucharest isn't exactly close to the Black Sea, but some of the teams that are in that rivalry group are. But Besiktas here looks like they're going to win that league, which is a surprise because they're not quite rated as highly as Galatasaray and Fenerbahce and Besiktas are. Also Trabzonspor I think are rated higher than them. They did really well there. The MLS is not really interesting to us because there's no... Yeah, and I think that's us through all of them. So as you can see, we really created like super leagues all round, and yeah, teams from all over the world can qualify for the Champions League. I think I did everything I wanted to do, didn't I? Let's advance here and finish the league. Right, get more stuff found. Let's hope we get another 5-star. I wouldn't mind adding. We get another 5-star midfielder. Actually, a pretty cheap one as well. So let's hire him too. We need a lot of midfielders, and we're not too keen on a goalkeeper anyway. So we'll add him. He has already reached accomplished at wing play, which is very quick, to be honest. And then we want probably a defensive one next if possible. Yeah, midfield definitely needs a lot of stars. The goalkeeper we'll add that one once we've got the other ones sorted, because they only boost one player on the pitch, which, you know, I think that's a team from the Italian second division. We're going to delegate here. and see if the assistant coach can negotiate something, and then we'll go in and negotiate something ourselves in the end. So let's see. That's Swindon lost the game in hand that they had against Bradford City, and Bradford City actually overtook Notts County now for they might actually win the league. And Swindon, remember, are playing Walsall in the final game. So as long as we win this game, we get automatic promotion. Wow, I can't believe we ended up, after losing some of very embarrassing games, we have made it. If we win. Oh, McMullen's getting an offer as well from Austin. Let's see, 580. We're going to insist on 580 here. That's not 580. And they've come to an agreement here for 460. Let me see, 350. Oh wow, it's 11 p.m. already. Yeah. Notre Dame are hammering Purdue 42-0. Holy moly. What day is today? Saturday? Oh yeah, they play on Saturdays. I was surprised that game was on. If I'd have known that, I would have been watching it. I want to calculate the thing. That's why I got my phone out. Sorry, I got distracted by what I saw on my phone. 350 times 1.5, not plus 1.5. 350 times 1.5 is 525. I think we can go in and ask for that. I think they won't kick us out of the room for asking for that. $500. Actually, 510. I want 500. Right? Lost the deal, but I do want to be compensated fairly for the players, and I think 1.5 times their thing, even if they didn't play a lot of games, is fair. It looks like we're going to get another offer here for Mullen. And delegated again. That's another Italian team. The Italian team's very keen on our Scottish striker. Second or Serie B teams, McMullen sale agreement. So they reached an agreement for 680. Now 500k is luckily pretty easy to get. 1.5 times is 750. So we're going to go in and negotiate for 750. See if we can get that. It's not too far off what they're offering anyway. And they agree. See, that's why I want 1.5 times the market value. So if we can't agree on that, then we're going to Mullen sale agreement. Now, what did I keep? What was it? 525 or something? Yeah, 525. So we're going to go in here again, negotiate. We're going to ask for 525 again. And then, actually, we're going to ask for 550 and then reduce it to 500. We're not going to ask for $1 million. 550. This might get us kicked out of the room immediately. It didn't. Counter. Remove the sell-on clause, propose new transfer fee, and we'll just go for 500. Looks like 470 is the most I'm going to get for him, so nah, we'll just accept it. Looks like we're not going to get much more for him. Well, then again, probably a club's going to come in now that will accept, like, I don't know, 600 for him or something. Right, remember, if we win this game, well, even if we lose it, there's a chance that we get automatically promoted. Because Doncaster would have to win by like 30 goals, which is not going to happen. And Swindon are playing a team that are fighting for staying in the playoff positions. So, actually, no, we aren't. Leighton are further down, aren't they? Yeah, they're in 11th. There's no way they can get. Walsall need to win to ensure that they don't lose their playoff place. Also, so does Salford, but Walsall are playing Swindon. We can see that somewhere. Yeah, they're at the top. Walsall are even at home. So as long as we win this game, we're promoted to League One, which surely will get the confidence rating of the thing up, even if we didn't promote a single player from our youth academy this season. Let's see. Match day, pre-match report. Right, they're a 1.5 star team, so they're pretty good. Let's not disrespect them here. We're going to get a good press conference here. I'm convinced we'll go up. I probably shouldn't have said that. Now we're not going to do it, are we? We're focused on the performance. Well, the worst case scenario is we're still in the playoffs. We put the effort in, that's for sure. We get to very happy, which is good. I think everybody is at full fitness and full sharpness in the team. I think everybody should be. Yeah, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. So we can just play our strongest team, which I think is one change only, and that is Chongwei in for Mokshi. Other than that, this is our strongest team. Nobody on the bench, I think. Yeah, well now suppose all the midfielders get a boost. So do the strikers now. So yeah, I think this is our strongest team, and let's go in. Great press conference. We're getting a wee boost there from the morale as well. Let's finish the season. Come on, automatic promotion. I would have loved to win League 2, of course, for the trophy, but the only other way I get a trophy is winning the playoffs. Do they get a trophy for winning the playoffs? I don't know, but not in the center of the camera.
And the match is underway.
Right, we're in red. Let me see what their game plan is here. Slow build up, possession balanced. Okay, we're gonna hammer them. There we go, 1-0 already. Alright, well done.
Well, that could be the defining moment.
We're of course going to look at the league stats at the end as well of the season, just to see if Parrott got top goal scorer or not, because like we got a few times in the news that he was on for a record-breaking pace or something. We're also clean sheets. We didn't come by a lot of them. We also conceded most goals. Well, unless UCD got hammered a few times here, but yeah, we're going to concede another one here, unfortunately. Also, Haman picked up a yellow card there.
Well, they're in trouble now, and how does the coach react to that? He'll need to get
right,
it right.
I'd love to get live updates of the Walsall Swindon game here on this, but oh yes, Parrott puts us back in the lead, so we don't even need to worry about the result of the other game. But I don't think there's a way of looking at the other results. They used to have that in the game, did they not? Where they give you like score updates from other games.
Oh, the threat is there.
Good save by Olafsson, brilliant. Gives him a better rating. Unfortunately, that pass didn't come off, so his rating drops a bit again.
Made it a bit too easy for his opponent.
Boy, they're just walking in there, and surely that improves. Like, Olafsson came out to claim that ball. That's not something easy to do. And it puts, yeah, because he threw it straight to an opponent again. Oh no, 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 we got caught out.
Well,
Olafsson again saved. How is that only a 4.9? Come on, you're being very harsh on Olafsson.
Well, plenty of scope for them to attack. What a save! Smuggled away.
I think we're going to go for a defensive approach here, which is balanced.
Oh, managing to beat him.
Oh, he's offside.
Away they go again.
If he wasn't offside, what a time to blow the whistle, ref, for half time. Also, let's get the ratings up there again.
Some of the fans are screaming, have a go.
Parrott ends the season with a flippin' hat-trick. And you know what?
Well, it'll take a huge collapse now.
You and Garbett, we're going to sub you off. You two were amazing all season. We're going to put patching on for him instead of Ado. Ahmed's in danger here of picking up a red card. So we're going to sub him off. Put on Boyce over here. Because he's got a better left foot. Well, I suppose O'Reilly's getting very close with his left foot as well. And then we're going to keep playing defensively here. We might actually go ultra defensive because it's slow build up possession. Just to kill time with our slow build up. And obviously holding the ball with our possession. That was a really bad pass, Garbett. You blimmin' Egypt. Thankfully we worked
into the last
it
30
out.
minutes now. Can he convert?
Yes, Chobot chips in with a goal as well.
A celebratory moment.
So it looks like we're gonna win. Like, I think there's still just about enough time for Leighton Orient to equalise, but not to win anymore. But they're starting to run out of time now, so
real chance.
They hit the post there.
Well, it's a big chance. I think he should have scored, really.
Yeah, I think they're definitely chasing us now.
Not the pass he had in
Oh no,
mind.
they're still unbalanced. Okay, that felt almost like they were pressing not pressing on heavy touch, but that's what I meant. Like I think they still have enough time to equalise.
O'Reilly.
I think they might be out of time now to equalise.
Full marks to the keeper.
Especially if we just keep getting corners here all the time. That'd be great.
Not quite the ideal delivery. And players waiting in the centre.
Well, give Whelan a goal here as well to end the season. He had a brilliant season too.
Oh, fine stuff.
Stamenic almost gets a goal to end the season.
Taken short.
Yeah, let's just kill it in the
Very
corner.
there.
Game should be up now.
And
there we go.
The
Automatic promotion to League One. That's the stuff. Swindon actually beat Walsall, so we needed to win that game. But our goal difference is way superior. And we have qualified or been promoted. We got $1 million in prize money. Lovely. So we might be able to afford a second youth coach. And then once we do that, we will start focusing on the other scouts, because we're going to have to eventually buy players as well. It's just at the start where these free agents are going to carry us. So let's see what's in the news here. Bradford City crowned EFL 2 champions. Yeah, well done, Bradford. Fair play to yous. Don't know what the news is there. Golden Boot winner, Troy Parrott. That's exactly what I wanted to go and look at. I think if you go here, player stats. League 2, Troy Parrott, 43 goals in 40 matches. Wow, a goal a game. Second best is Cook with 29 goals in 43 games. Wow, Parrott got 1.5 times that almost in less games. Let's see, do we have anyone else on the list? Derry City. Yeah, with Whelan on it as well with 17 goals in 33 games. Or no, yeah, 17 and 33. We also have Garbett on it with 13 goals. I think this is just the top 25. Yeah, okay, we have 3 players on that list. Very nice. Bradford have a few players on it too. Okay, top scorers. Remember, there's 24 teams in this league, so to be on a list of 25 3 times, pretty good. Assists, top 2 are Derry City players. Otto and Garbett, brilliant. 19 and 15 each in about 33 games, so just about every other game. But actually, Otto is a bit better than every other game, given an assist. Chobot gave 11 assists. Parrott gave 10 assists. Whelan gave 10 assists. Yeah, with the amount of goals we've scored, Just gave 7 assists. We'd expect a lot of our players to be on, especially the assists list. Clean sheets. Did we make it? Did we make it onto this list? Let's see. Olafsson, 5 clean sheets. Amazing. I'm pretty happy about that. 5 clean sheets in 41 games. Now I doubt that Ryan will be on it. Yeah, he didn't get enough. But we're on the list at least. We're on the list. We got 5 clean sheets with Ryan. Now, are we on the list for yellow cards? I don't think we were a really nasty team, but we did get, some players did collect a few yellow cards. But no, we're not on the list. And red cards, we will be on the list because we picked up 1 once, didn't we? Actually, we're not on the list. Did we pick it up in a cup competition or something? Right, very nice, very nice. Love to see that. Feel like we did really well. Let's look at the league table as well, just to finish. I want to see if we actually finish with the worst conceding record or not, or if UCD actually did worse than us in the end. So we came third, 139 goals scored. That's almost 50 goals more than the champions scored, who have got the second best scoring record. Almost 50 goals more. Parrott scored 40 goals this season. I don't know. We went absolutely crazy. Thanks, Bradford, by the way, for beating Swindon. Not only did you deserve to win the league, you did us a big favour and getting us automatically promoted. Walsall, by the way, dropped out on goal difference because they lost to Swindon. Let's see, what did Salford do on the final day of the season? They lost 3-1 as well to Tranmere Rovers. Oh boy, Salford got lucky that they stayed in, because Gillingham won and jumped up into the thing, so they were lucky there. Sligo Rovers, our rivals, doing Gillingham a favour by losing to them. Now let's see, we conceded 93 goals. Are we the worst conceders in the league, or is there a team that conceded more? There is not a team that conceded more than we did. There's a team that conceded 91, but we conceded the most goals and we scored the most goals. Now, we do have a record of plus 40 something, so we did outscore our, but basically that's how we got there, by outscoring our defense. Defensive leakage is what I should say. Okay. So very good, very good. That's this thing. Let's change the competition. Final of the FA Cup's going to be City against Arsenal. Arsenal already won the Carabao Cup, so it looks like they have a chance there to win 2 cups. We won the BSM Cup against Notts County 5-1 in the final. Very nice. Playoffs, Salford are playing Swindon, Doncaster are playing Gillingham. We came last in that pre-season thing. Let's take a look at the Champions League. The final is City against Real Madrid. Let's see if any teams not from Europe, how far they made it. Actually, let's go to quarterfinals. All European teams here. Sydney FC made it to the round of 16. Love to see that. Love to see that. They seem to be... Oh, Ferencvaros. Well, they're European. I'm sorry. Sorry, Hungary. But Sydney FC made it all the way to the round of 16 in the Champions League. Unbelievable. Let's see in the group stage. Who did they beat in the group stage? ABBA Club just missed out, but they dropped into Europa League and they beat Ajax to the Europa League. Very nice. They're from Saudi Arabia, I believe. These are all European teams. Guangzhou unfortunately went out with 0 points, but I mean, that was a very tough group to be in, to be honest. I wouldn't want to be in that group. All European teams here. Nashville dropped into Europa League. Banfield of Argentina were knocked out. These are all European teams. All European teams. And Sydney FC, wow. In a group with Benfica, Lisbon and PSG. Right, Varbergs are Swedish, I think. Or, yeah, they are Swedish. They're Swedish. They are Swedish, yeah, not Danish. But they're in the same league with the Danes. They beat them by a point, and even Varbergs beat Benfica Lisbon to the Europa League spot. Very nice. So that's how Sydney FC got to there, but then they were beaten 4-0 on aggregate by Barcelona. What a tough team to face in the next round. But I love to see that they're ready. We've got non-European teams in the thing. Right, we've got Juventus against Real Betis in the final of the Europa League. No non-European teams there. Let's see, I think I skipped the quarterfinals there. Boca Juniors made it all the way to the quarterfinals. Let's see. Nantes. Nashville got knocked out by Real Betis, who've made it to the final, haven't they? So unfortunate for them. ABBA Club got knocked out by Feyenoord. Union Berlin got knocked out by Inter. Varberg was knocked out by Roma. Nashville actually beat Rayo Vallecano to progress to the next round, where they were finally knocked out. In the group stage here, all European teams. Boca Juniors won their group there. Fenerbahce went into the next thing. Sporting Kansas didn't make it into the Conference League. Malmo did. Winterthur didn't. On goal difference. Not even on goal difference. It's on what they played against each other. Rosario Central made it into the Conference League, so we might see them there. Kerala Blasters of the Indian League didn't make it through there. I mean, United absolutely a difficult group to be in. New England qualified for the Conference League there. Shenzhen unfortunately knocked out from China. Hyderabad of the Indian League also knocked out here. Jeju, probably by the virtue of there being an Australian team in it, made it into the Conference League. So let's go and see what's on in the Conference League. And Ulsan Hyundai of the Korean League are in the final of a European competition. Love to see that. I love to see that. Let's see how they got here. They beat West Ham 4-2 on penalties. No flipping way. I think their rating is 70 and West Ham should be very close to 80. So they did very well. They must have purchased some players or something. I don't know. Malmö FF made it very far here. They were knocked out by Ulsan Hyundai. Also, an Arabian team there, Saudi Arabian team, Al Uqud. I don't know if that's pronounced correctly. Got knocked out by Köln there. Shanghai Port got knocked out by West Ham. River Plate were knocked out by Villarreal. So there's a lot of non-European teams in the Conference League by the looks of it. And we might see more next season. Suwon was knocked out by Ulsan Hyundai. Actually, Al Uqud knocked out Union Saint-Gaulois of Belgium, which is pretty good of them. River Plate knocked out one of the Turkish teams, Ankara Gücü, or Guku, I don't know how it's pronounced. 7-1, they were hammered by River Plate. Who did River Plate knock out? They were knocked out by Villarreal. Okay. Actually, there should be a second thing here. Cluj were in it. There, Shanghai Port knocked out Etifak or Etifuk. I don't know how it's pronounced. Sorry, that probably sounded like a curse. I didn't mean to do that, and I don't mean to laugh either. I'm not trying to take piss out of other languages, definitely not. Also, I shouldn't have said that word. That Newell's Old Boys from Argentina were in it, but they were knocked out by Malmö. I want to go to the preliminary round here. Adelaide went out on penalties against the Turkish team, unfortunately. Jeju were knocked out by Cluj. Alfetta were knocked out by Malmö. Rosario Central knocked out by Fiorentina. What other team knocked out Everton? Well done to them. Ulsan Hyundai lost 2-1 to New England, but on aggregate they won, and now they're in the final. Well done. Well, fair play. Al Ukhud knocked out Sturm Graz. Wow. 5-1 on aggregate. Like, you see, a World Super League is so much better now. Besiktas here, who won the Turkish, or this Black Sea Super League, I should say, came last in their group. In a group with Union Singal. Alright, that is quite tough, but that's an Indian team there. Chennaiyin, or whatever, how it's pronounced. Like, they came last there. LAFC didn't make it through, unfortunately, there. Al Ukhud qualified there. There's a... Oh, that was level on points that they didn't make it in there. Chinese team, Alfetta and Newell Old Boys knocked out 2 European teams there. Well done to them. Also, this group was all non-European teams. So was this team. This group, all non-European teams. And this one also had 3 non-European teams. So I love this idea of all Super Leagues and the European competitions being all international. So we did the training plan. When will the season end? When does the transfer market open? July. So yeah, July and then August. So will we go... I don't know when the league ends, so I don't know when to... I'm going to make the save now. Super Leagues save, because I don't know when it's going to end. So let's just go and hit advance. I'll probably end at the end of the month here, will it? Right. Paul McMullen has agreed a deal with Austin and he's going to leave us at the end of the season. Let's see. A rating, very good. Excellent deal. Probably could have got a little more, but not much more. Within the same season signed, so we got the profit again. Very good. So he's sold. Let's save again since the season didn't end yet. Super Leagues. Because I don't know where the season's going to end, and I want to save before the season ends. Right, transfer talks end. They broke down. We couldn't agree terms. Mullen seems like he doesn't want to go. This is a swap deal. So we're going to delegate. Let's see. It doesn't tell us how much he's worth, but we're going to delegate. Does this player to swap? None. Yeah, we want them to stop delegating for a thing. Also, if we do delegate, you're gonna have to offer a lot more than that. Like, let's go there for something like that. I don't know. Normally I just turn down swap deals because I'm not interested in their players. They usually don't offer their best players, would they? Mullen sale agreement. Let's see, 490 they agreed. So we tried to get 500 earlier on. 525 is 1.5 times value. So we're going to try and get 525. If we can't, we're going to try and get 500. We're actually going to try and get 550 here, just because that's more of a like a round number. they agree to it. So it was right to just wait and not agree deal. Well, we still have to see if he's going to agree terms with this Polish team. I think they're in the 3rd league in Germany. So we're going to save again, because I really don't know where the league ends, if we go into June or not, or if it ends at the end of May and then we lose a month or something. Is it going to end here or not? Staff found. Let's see if we get another 5-star. I think we have... Oh, our staff capacity is at 5 already. Why is it at 5 already? Right, we have a defensive one there. Brilliant. Let's hire him. Why have we got 5 staff already? Did we start off with 5 and I just didn't see it? Or... But normally you start with 4, do you not? Or is that just the Irish League that starts you with 4? So we've got, great, we've got a defensive coach, an attacking coach, and 2 midfielders. And actually the attacking one can double as a midfielder, so we're doing pretty well. Let's save again. I just want to get as near to the end as possible without, you know, starting the new season. Let's advance. Okay, it looks like it's going to end on here in June, is it? Oh, it actually isn't. Okay. Garbage reach peak sharpness. Youth squad monthly report. Let's take a look. Unfortunately, Morrow has now dropped below there again. O'Connor has dropped below 88. Nishimura still working well. He's still there. Technically he's still there, but he's not going to make it, is he? And Ryan's not going to make it either, unfortunately. Proving pretty difficult. If I felt like in that UCD save we were finding these players no problem, but then again we did have 3 scouts scouting. We only have 1 scouting currently. So we sign him. Get rid of him. We definitely sign this guy here. He looks very promising. Also, do I just keep people on the list rather than rejecting them? Because that other guy, Morrow, definitely jumped up in his rating from what he originally had. Also, I have to go and do the squad thing here. Let's check. Development. Yeah, I think my neighbour's coming home now and it is almost midnight, so we're going to have to see that we end this soon. We'll just leave this on striker for now. We'll leave him on left back for now. We'll leave him on defensive midfielder for now. He has worked out his inverted midfielder, so let's work on his skill moves. Let's see if we can get them before he reaches 24 years old. At what point we'll move him to balanced. O'Reilly's getting close as well. See if we can reach it in time or not. Whelan's working on the right back. We'll leave him at that for now. Chongbai has actually finished his thing, so we might be able to get to mess around here a little bit. Let's see what wouldn't grow anymore. His sprint speed, his stamina, and his reactions wouldn't grow anymore. So anything that's got reaction, stamina, or sprint speed, we're going to give. There we go already. Right wing back would give him a lot of sprint speed and acceleration and stamina as well. That would give him a lot of sprint speed. Well, but no stamina. So it looks like right wing back up to now. How does the right wing back give him stamina but the left one doesn't? And also the sprint speed isn't as high. So the right wing back's definitely the one to teach him. Right midfield, oh boy, if I give him stamina, that'll be someone to teach him. So because of the stamina, I'm going to teach him right wing back. Now we're not actually going to convert him. He's going to turn 24 soon, so we're going to change him to balance then. Chobot still has to work on this high attacking work rate. Then Boyce is still doing CDM. Now we actually don't want him to convert to a CDM. Is he close to doing so? No, he isn't. Well, 26 weeks is only half a year, isn't it? But we do want like some strength and aggression added. Standing, tackle, interceptions. I think actually CB wasn't bad for him either, was it? Interceptions, heading, accuracy, standing, tackle, aggression, strength. So what's the benefit here? Oh, the passing. Yeah, he needs to be good at passing as well, because he's a sort of a... We ask him to go forward. But we might give him, you know what, since he's going to turn 24 soon anyway, we're going to give him a wee crash course and a bit of CBing as well. Just to increase his strength and stuff. And then here, right, Addo is turned 24, so we're going to move him to balanced. None of the shenanigans anymore here. Then also Mochi has turned 24, unfortunately before he reached 5 stars at weak foot, so I won't reach that now, but I'm fine with that. Still like to have him as a player at our club. We've agreed deals with our 2 players who have reached their development schedule. Actually got pretty good money for them as well, 1.5 times their market value. Let me just see our office. How much money do we have? Yeah, we didn't get the money yet. We're going to get it at the start of the next season. So we just did quite a lot of work there. And it'd be a bit of a pity if we lost that. Because the season ended in a few days or something. I think it's going to end towards the end of June. Right. Oh, actually, Sligo took up the offer to actually purchase McGinty from the loan. So that's okay. I didn't think they would do that. Didn't think they'd exercise that option, but it looks like they want McGinty, so they can have him. Player market value actually was a lot higher. Yeah, he must have grown quite a lot with them. McGinty sold. Yeah, the board will allocate 100 to your as soon as the incoming funds are in place. Okay. I didn't think somebody would actually take up the option to buy, but it looks like they want McGinty. He only had a 65 potential anyway, so we were going to get rid of him eventually. Wow, our weekly budget is really high. We should try and sign something or someone or something to try and save it, because it's going to be reallocated. So we're going to save that happening as well, just so we don't lose that. And also, with how much his value increased, it looks like our loan players got their boost. They haven't returned yet, I don't think. Let's go and look at the squad hub quickly. Yeah, they're still out on loan. Let's not the overall. I think if we go to development and the age, we mainly loaned out our younger players. So McKay's only improved by 1. Barge only improved by 1. Beanson improved by 2. Kavanagh by 3. Costas by 2. McLaughlin by 3. Tarek by 2. Mayer by 1 only. Actually, they didn't improve that much. McInniff improved by 3. That's pretty decent. But yeah, probably, yeah, with the youth players, you'd expect, yeah, they'd probably, like, you know, the ones that come through the ranks, they will probably explode a lot more than any other ones will. Right, Mullen has decided to go to Poland, to that Polish team, who I believe play in the German league system now, in what I call the Central European Super League. Alright, we couldn't have got much more for him, so we did pretty well there. Mullen sold, so yeah, we're going to have about $1 million in transfer funds, plus maybe another $1 million. Real Madrid win the Champions League. Do we want to go and see who won all of these things here, like the playoffs and that there? So we came third. Let's see. Arsenal won the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup, so they're double cup winners. Salford won the playoffs. Fair play to them. Swindon lost, and Gillingham, Doncaster won on penalties 3-2. Wow. And then Salford, who just about scraped into the playoffs, actually won the playoffs, and they get a cup. We don't, unfortunately, but well. Champions League was won by, this was won by City. Champions League was won by Real Madrid on penalties. Okay. Betis beat Juventus to the Europa League, and now, do we get our first non-European winner of a European competition? We don't, unfortunately. Damn it. Villarreal beat Ulsan Hyundai 2-0 in the final. That's a pity. Would have loved to see that. Oh, the European Championships are on. Thankfully, the league games aren't on, because we would lose a lot of players here. Oh, there's only 4 groups. Okay. Right now, we'll only be scouting teams other than Ireland or countries that don't have a national team in the game, because I don't want to strengthen their national teams. They're already going to be strong enough with the regens. We're going to save one more time, just so that everything happened the way it happened. And then, because we're progressing pretty quickly now, and I'm a bit worried we're going to skip into the end without me realizing that we're getting to the end. More staff found. Players in international duty. Wow, only 1 player has been called up to the Euros. Parrott didn't make the squad apparently for Ireland. We've got new staff found. We do have place for 1 more staff, and it looks like we're going to have another midfield coach here. And I think because we're probably going to get another vacancy after this season, we might as well hire him and get our 3rd one here. And then we'll be at 15 out of 17 required, or well, 17 would be ideal. There's no other ones, is there? Well, we can't hire any more now anyway, since we've filled all 5 vacancies already. But yeah, we're getting pretty close with our midfield to what we want. Let's save again. I know I'm saving quite a lot here, but I really I don't want to start the new season, because it's a 5-hour video. I went way longer than I intended to already. And yeah, if I don't interrupt here, it's definitely going to start a new season. So we're going to save here. And this is where we're going to end, because I'm pretty sure that within the next 2 or 3 days the new season is going to start. Okay, so season 1, we got promoted. We got some bad results, some ups and downs, but we won silverware as well. We won the BSM Cup. I think we did pretty well. Obviously, with the free agents being allowed, we're always going to be a strong team. But yeah, we won promotion. We won the BSM Cup. Onwards and upwards, I'd say. Let's try and get a second youth scout, and then we'll maybe focus on a proper scout, or on scouts for other players to try and scout there, because we're going to have to start purchasing players eventually, because a lot of the Derry City original players are going to start reaching their development schedule, and we need players to replace them, and I think some of the youth players are going to take a few seasons before they're up to speed, especially if we're promoting so quickly. Yeah, so that was it for season 1 of Derry City in a world of super leagues and European competitions, not just being European. I still haven't figured out a great name for it, but we'll figure it out eventually. Thanks very much for watching. Hope you have a good one, and good luck. See you around.